everybody. It's another fine and hopeful day for Royal and St. Joseph's at Reed Avenue. A key Singer Division 1 championship match which produced some outstanding cricket over yesterday. As we say, a very good morning to Roscoe Tadil.
Good morning, Harit, and good morning to all our viewers. It's day 2 of this encounter, the 123rd between Royal College and St. Joseph's College, as we see the Royal College players going through their routines.
They'll be hoping to really capitalize. This is how it happened. St. Joseph's put into bat on a wicket which both captains thought would assist the bowlers, but it wasn't the story.
Yes, indeed. Siobhan Daniel, Dinesh Jayakodi and Sheran Fonseca all making half centuries in a score of 323 for 8 for St. Joseph's. Prashan picking up 3 for 78. He bowled well for Royal. And a stubborn reply from Royal as well, Haritha.
Yeah, I mean, if the fielding was a little bit sharper, I think it would have been a better story for the Royalists, but it wasn't to be. The openers, especially the experiment of Kaushan Palasurya at the top, responded with a superb half century. But the game is such that unexpected things happen, and he was out in that last over.
Yes, and now we have the hero from yesterday, Siobhan Daniel. He's out there with Shamigal.
Good morning, everyone. I have a very special performer of this game today with me, Siobhan Daniel, the young Siobhan Daniel who missed out on 100 yesterday. Let's quickly have a chat with him and see how does he feel to miss out on that 100. How does he feel to miss out on that 100, Siobhan Daniel?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say I'm really happy to get 99 runs, but unfortunately I missed 100. But I'm happy, but I'm very sad to miss on 100 for Royal College.
So it has been a very tough season for you this far, because I think you have scored somewhere around 60 odd runs in your previous outings, and straight away coming out after a drop, coming back as a replacement, and then straight away going after it. The way you batted, what was that? What was behind in your mind, to go after the bowling like that when you come out after a failure?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say I was dropped from the first 11 team, and I went for the second 11 team, and I scored 134 runs for St. Sebastian's College, and I got the opportunity on the first 11 side again. I was I want to play my shots, play positive. A lot of my coaches helped me to do this in this match, so I'm very happy to score 99 runs.
So you definitely did play your shots. You did not look like someone who was coming out from a team, who was left out from the team and coming back into the 11. And how was the surface playing, Siobhan? It was in the slower side, but the way you executed your shots, it did not look as if it was a wicket which is very hard to bat on.
Yeah, the wicket is very good for batsmen. The first 1 hour, ball was swinging, and the wicket was so bit fast, but after lunch the wicket was set, so I think we scored 350 plus runs. I think this is a good total on this wicket.
So that's Siobhan Daniel. Very good luck for you, not just for this game, also for the entire season and also for a bright future ahead, Siobhan. So that's Siobhan Daniel with us. We'll see you with the game shortly.
That was Siobhan Daniel. Very unfortunate to miss out on that 3-figure mark yesterday. He certainly took the game to the Royal bowlers.
Up to 90, he batted extremely well. Up to 15, only 29 balls, but then he settled down. But in the 90s, he gave a chance. He didn't look like that free-scoring batsman. Probably he was so keen on getting into 100.
Yes, indeed. It's always been to know as the nervous 90s. As we take a look at the Royal College batting, Kaushan was dismissed off the last delivery. of the day for a well-made 50, I must say, of 74 balls. And Isivara played the anchor. He's unbeaten on 29 of 86 balls, and he will resume this morning.
Yeah, the wicket itself, the turf will be important. Here's Gamini Pereira on that.
Good morning, everyone. Well, 408 runs, 9 wickets. Those are the stats from yesterday. We saw some brilliant batting from both sides. When you talk about the pitch, nothing much has changed. Just the moisture that we had on top of the surface yesterday has dried out. Wicket looks like a brighter color today, and it will suit the batsman. If at all, later in the day, ball might turn a bit more, but certainly there is enough bounce, enough carry, it will suit the batsman. If Royal College wants to come back into this game, well, the first 2 sessions, if they can bat well, they'll get close to this total.
85 for 1, as you can see on the Royal College scoreboard, in reply to St. Joseph's 323 all out. And the umpires have walked out to the middle for day 2 as they get the stumps ready.
Yeah, that's Upul Vavage and Darshana Pereira. Interesting to see that this is the 27th over being bowled. A couple of balls still to be completed from yesterday. I think 150 runs for the loss of 3 wickets will take them to somewhere like 100 runs more. And if that happens, this match will be very well poised. More discipline with the ball for St. Joseph's can put a lot more pressure on the Royal top order, who must be fancying their chances of getting close to this imposing total.
Yes, the Josephians having a bit of a team huddle. I'm sure the captain De Silva will have plenty to say. He might have to lead from the front this morning. He might have a ball himself. But I think as the day progresses, their 3 left-arm spinners will be the key for the Josephians.
Why not? The new coach, Niroshan Bandar Tilaka, is also that commodity. So there will be a lot that could have been said of how to adapt to the situation if they are going to be under pressure.
Yes, Johan himself bowled a decent spell, just conceded 11 of his 6 overs. But as you can see right at the bottom, Miranga Wickremage, the only wicket taker so far, a vital breakthrough for the Josephians very late in the day.
Big story that last over to him. In place of Siobhan Daniel, who was bowling from that end, it proved to be a decisive change by Johan. So that will give him a little bit of confidence.
The umpires Darshana Pereira and Upul Vevage.
Experienced umpires. Big to early to comment, but this is a situation where the experienced Royal batsman will be happy.
Yes, a nice breeze blowing across the ground this morning. Hot weather as expected, but the breeze keeping things a bit cooler than normal. As we see the new Royal batsman, Kavindu Patiratna, will walk out at number 3.
Now this is an interesting situation. I would have thought Kavindu Madar Singh may have come in, but to give Kavindu Patiratna is a little bit of a shield, and he's expected to hang on there. The number 3 will do well for any side in cricket, and that is what the young all-rounder is expected to do. He could certainly bat.
Yes, this is Isivara Disanaika, 29 of 86 balls, 2 4s and a 6 as well in that 29.
The good thing that Isivara did yesterday was to come out of his crease. He's a fairly tall chap. Come out of his crease and smother the spin. That he did reasonably well, although he was a lot more vulnerable outside off stump.
All set for day 2, and Miranga Wickremage will start off proceedings to finish off his over from yesterday.
So the left-hander will be keen.
Straight away, a bit of turn for Miranga Wickremage off the rough outside the off stump for the left-hander. Nice loop as well. First runs of the morning for Royal College and Pathiratna as well. That completes the 27th over. It's 86 for 1.
Josephian bowlers stick to one side of the wicket and apply the pressure continuously over a period of time. You need to pick up wickets if they are to pressurize. Should they just let Royal settle down pretty early, they'll be probably looking at a difficult task later in the day.
Yes, I was hoping that they might give Lakshan Gamage or the skipper himself, De Silva, a bowl early on. I know this ball is about 27 overs old, but it would have been worth a try to go with a spinner and a fast bowler. But however, Daniel will start off proceedings from the other end.
It was somewhat of a similar story yesterday. Lahiru Madhushanka bowled just 2 overs. He was hit for 25 runs and didn't get a ball after that.
Good looking stroke from Pathiratna. Positive intent, and he finds the extra cover boundary. That's a quality stroke early on.
This is the danger. You do not bowl your frontline bowlers and let the batsman settle in. It will give Royal the confidence. A lot more belief in trying to get to this imposing total. It's a difficult task.
Good comeback from Daniel.
He certainly impressed me yesterday with the few overs that he bowled in the evening when you were playing that 2020 match.
Yes, early signs of spin from both ends for the Josephian spinners.
It'll be slow turn. If you use your feet and you are sensible to bat, it should not cause too many problems.
Once again, a lot of purchase for Daniel.
He's operating from wide of the crease, and that has impressed me a lot. You must be extremely confident to do something like this.
A decent over. Other than that boundary from Daniel, it's 90 for 1. Yes, De Silva turning to Lakshan Gamage. That's what I expected. the senior fast bowler of the side. Gamage a bit unfortunate to miss out on selection for the Under-19 World Cup. He was well within the frame before missing out on selection, but now he has an opportunity to redeem himself. Batted well yesterday, scored 47 runs, and now he has a very crucial role to play as well with the ball.
Yeah, I thought he would have joined teammate Ashwin Daniel on that tour to South Africa for sure. Made 47 yesterday, batted with a lot of purpose before tea. He's a competitor, fighter. This could be a good tussle between Patiratna and Gamage too.
So at the moment, Isivara on strike. Nicely watched, going through to the keeper.
If he can provide the stability that he provided yesterday to Balasuriya, Royal will benefit. Because once he gets settled in, it's very difficult to dislodge him. He scores big, plays his shots, loves to play his shots.
Yes, looking at these first couple of deliveries, the ball has been dying down on the wicket keeper, so not a lot of hope for the fast bowlers by the looks of it. The batsman Patiratna having a word with Isivara as well.
Well, Gamage, to be frank, is only settling down. Not that he went flat out, but the observation is big, Roscoe. Sort of checked his stroke, better delivery. That's what I like for him to play.
This is how it stands in the Group A. The Josephians right at the top with 2 outright wins out of their 4 games. Royal College at number 4 with 1 outright win, and those average points is how this table has been ranked. St. Joseph's with 15.993 at the top. Royal just over 12 points at number 4.
Should they get to this difficult target on the first innings, they can climb up the ladder.
Yes, the Josephians have been very good this season. 4 outright wins in their 8 games overall. The only first innings loss in the season coming last week against St. Sebastian's. Good batting, very good batting from the Royal batsman. Good intent, Isivara Disanayake using soft hands, and a good response from Patiratna as well.
The birthday present to their coach, Jan Mubarak, would come from the team today. Yesterday was his birthday, I was told. Mubarak very early at Reed Avenue, as he usually does. He knows how important this is.
Completes the Lakshan Gamage over. It's 91 for 1.
Yesterday, for Royal, the 2 spinners picked up 3 wickets each. Prashant Kalhara 3 for 75 and Gishan Balasuriya 3 for 102. So that would give some indication what this is.
That's Jehan Mubarak just on the picture. This time Patiratna, beg your pardon, Isivara using his feet to punch it down to long off.
That'll be a feature of his batting, to leave his crease, get to the pitch of the ball and drive it. We'll have to be careful because the ball may just hang up.
Yes, Siobhan Daniel with his right arm off spin, trying to cover up for his cousin till he comes back from the Sri Lankan Under-19 World Cup.
Yeah, the difference with Ashayan was he was a taller chap, so the variation was a lot better and more effective in my mind. He has to give a little bit more flight to get perches because of his height or lack of it. Well played. Stayed on it. We started off positively, Royal, not just simply defending.
I think the Josephians are missing a genuine off-spinner, especially with this Royal top order who has a number of left-handers, Pathiratna and Isivara out there in the middle, and Kavindu Madarsinghe to follow as well. It's nicely bowled, touch quicker and grips off the surface to end the 30th over. It's 94 for 1. I think this is a good change after seeing Lakshan Gamage bowl that over. Miranga Wickramageya was getting decent perches with a couple of balls that he delivered early in the day. And he's back once again, 1 for 8 in his 3 overs.
See how far down the track the batsman moves to get to the pitch of the ball. There is inherent danger in trying to play a shot of that nature. But there's a pattern in the play.
Yes, running with the stroke as well was Isivara. Very good batting so far by these two Royal batsmen. Once again, the use of feet.
Why do you think Wickramageya ahead of Velalage or Seniviratne?
I think they've had their share as well yesterday evening. Miranga Wickramageya has just bowled 3 overs and he has got the wicket as well.
I think that is the key. That is, it's his confidence.
Nicely bowled once again from Wickramageya. Tossing it up out there in the rough.
You have been a captain, Roscoe. Why not have a silly mid-off?
Yes, not a bad shout. Even a silly mid-on. Probably the ball spinning back into the left-hander.
At least first half an hour. Try to pick up a wicket. This is effectively shielding the experienced middle order, Pathiratna out in front at number 3.
Nice soft hands once again from Isivara. 3 runs off that over as well. It's 97 for 1.
Once again, leaving the crease to get to the pitch of the ball. Wasn't quite there. This is something that Daniel would probably be working on. Just playing his second year, Siobhan Daniel. I think at the end of the season we would probably see a much more experienced off spinner.
Finds the outside edge, but it's running down to the third man boundary. No chance for the field on this lightning quick Royal outfield, as that brings up the 100 as well for Royal College rather. And Isivar Disanayaka moves on to 37.
An important contribution from the opener. Played in his crease this time. All along the ground, so safe shot in the end. There's Hemantari Vikrama for Royal and Sathasivan Ravindran for St. Joseph's as the scorers for the respective schools at that scoreboard. Got a lot of work yesterday because of the high scores.
Yes, over 400 runs on that opening day.
Chamra Disanayak is helping us to keep track. So Galage, the chief curator, and his team has done a good job preparing this track.
.32 gone, it's 101 for 1.
So Royal last year playing in Division 2 for outright wins, 7 first innings. They had lost 4, but never mind. They got there against St. Anthony's Katukastota in a key game in the final. Both teams qualified to play in the Division 1 this year. In fact, Royal beat St. Anthony's last week at this venue.
The big match is not on this, is it?
That's not a tournament game. That's the traditional match.
I think it was 17 games. I'm sure like all the games were in that list.
You're smart, Roscoe. I still feel, I think that silly mid-off must be kept to give the bowler that little bit confidence. It'll stop the batsman from leaving his crease.
Good use of the feet this time, Patiratna. I think looking at how Miranga Wickramage has started, he might be the key bowler for St. Joseph's as the day progresses.
Yeah, he without that Silimidov, the ball turning into the pads, the batsman is safe to get out of the crease. That's something that went down leg side. This is the discipline that I was talking at the beginning. Over a consistent period of time to keep pegging at one side, one end.
A lot of perches off the pitch once again. A lot of turn and bounce. No chance for Shiran Fonseca behind the stumps. Umpire signaled bice on that occasion. A nervous prod on that occasion from Isivara Dissanayake. A short leg in place and a short mid-wicket as well. Bit of aggression from the skipper to complete the 33rd over. It's 104 for 1.
At the rate they are going, if Royal could end up something like 175 at lunch for just 2 wickets, it'll be fun. And St. Joseph's, 3 outright wins, 11 first innings victories, 18 matches played. That was last season. They had a fantastic season themselves.
Good stroke once again from Patiratna. A misfield in the deep. I think it was Salin the Seniviratna doing the fielding.
Beginning of the over, a couple of runs puts the bowler under pressure. Oh.
A saving knee there for Seniviratna.
Seems to be another very hot, humid day right through. I think more people than yesterday would come and watch the cricket at Reed Avenue.
Good stroke once again from Patiratna. Good to see these two batsmen putting pressure on the fielders with their running.
And rotating the strike, I think that's the right way to go. Patiratna is now playing his shots more freely. He's getting a little bit more comfortable with the spinners in operation. The ball will probably turn, but slowly. That's when he'll have enough time to play the ball staying inside the crease too.
Big stroke this time from Isivara Dissanayake. A couple of bounces and over the rope. He moves into the 40s with that nice stroke. Once again, the use of his feet, the key.
He stayed long enough to play something like this. It was not all that flighted, but picked the line very well. Good cricket.
Quick feet from Dissanayake. He's been good coming down the track as well as going back as well against the spinners.
Here's an idea of how quickly the ball is reaching him. It's a Nelson on the board on the score. Never mind Nelson or Peter, I'll play forward defensive.
1-1-1 for 1. as it stands for Royal. Here's trouble.
chance of a run out.
Here's trouble. Oh, Nelson almost hit Royal.
Now that call would have been from the striker. The non-striker was down the track.
Mix up between the duo. Miranga Wickremage throwing at the wrong end. Sheran Fonseca took a shy at the bowler's end, but Miranga Wickremage should have probably gone to the bowler's end.
So as we come back, Royal 1-1 for 1 in 34 overs. Joining me, my good friend Gamini. Good morning, Gamini.
Good morning, Michael. There was almost a run out in that previous over, last ball of the previous over.
It was on Nelson as well.
Nelson
Gamini.
almost did the trick. 1-1-2 now. Let's see whether we can see that replay again of that last ball of that previous over. There was yes, there was no, and there was almost sorry after that.
Well, if the throw came to the right end, it was definitely sorry. Well, Royal have started off well, Gamini.
Yeah, very impressive. I think both days from both teams, Michael, we have seen some high quality batting.
Yeah,
Today,
definitely.
even today, Royal batsmen are not afraid to use their feet, always playing with the length, giving something for the bowler to think about the length, not afraid to use their feet at all. And the beauty of it is that a lot of these school boys will get carried away when the batsman starts to use their feet and then try to bowl quicker or short of a length. And Royal batsmen were equally good enough to go on the back foot and use the crease as well. So high quality stuff. Even St. Joseph's were pretty good against spinners yesterday.
Well, I think the pitch is also helping. Good batting track.
And the other most important thing in batting is running between wickets. I thought St. Joseph's ran exceptionally well between wickets yesterday, although Daniel missed one when he was on 99.
I think that was all butterflies hitting straight to the field. There was no run there at all because the field was up.
And Royal batsmen also are not afraid to push it to a gap and take a single. That's the end of the over. 1-1, 4 for 1.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි ඔක්කොම බලන්න පුළුවන්. මේ බලන්න. මේ
Siobhan has been continuing.
Caught an extra cover. Kamidu Patiratna looking to drive through offside with the turn. I think that may have held up a touch. Missed time drive caught comfortably by De Silva at extra covered. Lovely delivery, flighted delivery. Patiratna may have been too early on in his shot as well, but
I think the ball stopped on him. I mean, may have
held up a bit, but there is a bit more turn than yesterday, so you'll have to get close to the ball. You need to get down on it. Patiratna departs for 14. Look good. Siobhan Daniel has picked up his wicket. Royal 114 for 2. Coming to Madhar Singh, the new batsman. Last year skipper for Royal. Come on, Daniel. Lovely delivery. Look at the loop. Just dropped on the batsman. He had to get down on it.
Lots of left-handers in the Royal top order, Gamini.
Yep. We have seen 4 batsmen so far and all have been left-handers. And there are a few more to come as well. I think that's maybe a good reason why Daniel has been preferred to bowl from the first over this morning. He does get some purchase from the track. And he bowls at a good speed too. Gets through his front leg. He gets the ball to deep.
And getting a bit of turn as well from the pitch.
Madhar Singh gets on the back foot this time.
St. Joseph's have 3 left-arm spinners, Gamini. They'll have to bowl at some time at the left-handers. Receive one from the other end generally.
Very well played. That's a lovely shot. With minimum effort. The ability to play late. Coming to Madhar Singh. Uses the crease. Didn't try to hit too hard. That's a quality shot.
Got that gap beautifully. Going to the weak side of Miranga. Sivan has bowled decently. 7 bowling his 8th over, just 30 runs.
I think out of the bowlers we have seen so far, Michael, I think Daniel looks the most dangerous. Pardon me.
I think that's because of the left-handers also in. So that's the end of over number 36, 118 for 2. Around
well,
42.
you got your wish. There is a left arm spinner being brought now. Vikramage.
So the 2 wicket takers bowling from either end.
And the field is also a better one now. We saw yesterday when the 2 left armers were bowling, there were more fielders against the turn than actually with the turn towards the leg side against the left-hander. But today I think there are more fielders on the leg side. There's a short fine leg as well.
Receiver not scared to come out and drive it. Well, with the ball turning into him, it's much more easier for him. Umpire having a discussion with the bowler, maybe blocking his view.
Question was asked. Umpire was not interested and he indicates that it's off the thigh, off the pocket. Certainly there was a noise. That's what triggered the fielders. Driven beautifully through covers. Not the easiest shot to play against the turn, but lovely footwork again, Michael. This has been the feature of both sides, why they have dominated with the bat from yesterday was the footwork. Very impressive.
I'm very impressed with the 2 openers of Royal. They use their feet very well to the spinners, and you can see getting the reward for it. Shivara moves to 46. 1 hit away.
That was an easy single. Madhar Singh may have been blocked by this short leg fielder. He was in doubt, so he quite correctly said no, although he apologized to his partner. 1-2, 2 for 2.
We see the match summary. St. Joseph's batting for 65.5 overs, 323 for 8.
Miss it. Well, just against the field. Johan De Silva had to do the hard yards running backwards. That ball went over his head. But that Madhara Singh, he was looking to play against a turn, top edge. There is that shot.
Trying to go
Looking
across.
to go towards mid-wicket, mid-on area.
Needed a
Very
dive.
lucky to survive.
Needed a dive from De Silva to get to it.
Lucky to survive, Madhara Singh. Long off and long on in place.
So again, taking a step forward.
Yeah, Daniel just said, stay in your crease. Don't come out.
He'll have to be a bit more careful stepping out to the off spinner. His ball going away from him. Daniel has been getting a bit of turn as well, Gamini. Will be interesting to see.
Royal College trail by 200. That will take some getting. Shorter length on the back foot was Isivara.
Especially as this is a tournament game, I think the first innings points also do count. Gamini, your thoughts on this tournament matches giving first innings points? What do you generally get out of that?
Well, there are two sides to it really. I can understand the point that wanting the batsman to play longer innings and play test cricket, but I reckon if you play positively you will get there anyhow. And you need to learn to play in every situation. So you have to be forward enough to challenge the opposition, make decisions, and should be able to. Madhara Singh comes back for the second. Good running between wickets. We'll come back to that point. 127 for 2 after that.
Come back 127 for 2. So Gamini getting to that point again.
Yeah, but I believe if you get your players to play in every situation, like I mentioned before, challenge the opposition, trying to look for an outright result, picking up 20 wickets. And if you have to chase runs in a quick time and at the end of a long format, it's always good, isn't it?
I'd rather have it coming like the Test Championship. You give points for outright win, and if you want to see that your batsmen get long innings, maybe the tournament games extend it to 3 days, and tell them just go out and bat there.
Yeah, that's an option.
But the point system, because here sometimes it kills the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate these days, isn't it, Michael, whether to have Test cricket, 4-day test or 5-day test these days, and a lot of people have voiced their opinions about that.
They want to basically make it interesting because the T20s, the T10s are taking over.
But when you give wickets with some juice on it and lively tracks, I think when you see the results these days, modern day, most of the test matches are within 4 days, really.
Correct, yeah.
On good tracks and because the batsmen have dominated over the years.
But there again, Gamini, the reason being more batsmen are playing more strokes now because of the T20s.
Yeah, I think that's why it's important to have some wickets where the batsman will have to be tested. That's the end of that over, 127 for 2.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි අඩුවට හිටියේ. එන්න එන්න. හරි හරි.
Daniel to continue. Bowling his 10th.
Ishivara is on 49. He was eager to help it towards third man, that last delivery.
Lucky not to get a touch. He played over the ball. Doesn't seem to be in a hurry to get to the 50. Not like Siobhan Daniel, but that was 100, so young guy, inexperience.
Gully comes out. Maybe to prevent the single being taken on the offside. There's a big gap between extra cover and point. Now it has been shut by another cover. Comes forward. De Silva keeps him on 49. Dives across to his left.
That's what he did. De Silva moved a bit more into to stop that straight drive.
Lovely shot towards the leg side. Beautiful hands from Ishivara Disanayaka.
Good running as well. Complete 2. That takes him to 51. So the second 50 of the Royal innings. Both openers going on to get 50s.
The length was there. He got behind it and used his fist to work it towards the leg side. There's only 2 fielders on the leg side. Deep mid wicket and a long on. 7-2 field.
Incidentally, Gamli, I was told that we'll get to that after that end of over 40. 129 for 2.
When I travel abroad.
These are some of the highlights from Ishivara Disanayaka's bat. Shots all around the ground. Front foot and back foot. Those brilliant shots. Inside out. That's one of those miss hits. That's another one straight hit. Yeah, when you see those highlights, it's a feature of his batting is using his feet, isn't it?
That's what I
Hitting the
said.
ball
Both openers, I like the way they use their feet to the spin. Either they come out or they go right back.
St. Joseph's have been able to put 2-3 overs together, particularly the last ones. 129 for 2 at this stage.
Particularly Miranga gets his overs in very quickly.
Royal College still trails by 194 runs.
That's quite a long way, but I'm sure they have the batting to.
Goes with the turn towards cow corner. All along the ground though. Picks up another single. Funnily, yesterday when I was having a chat with Paulinus, our co-commentator, how dominating the Josephians were in late 80s and early 90s. Some of the names that we were discussing. We'll come back to that. 131 for 2. The wagon wheel from Ishivara Disanayakas. 23 singles. That's a good mix. 2 twos, 5 fours, and a 6.
Has everything in it. Just one. The 3 is missing.
They're coming back to the teams from St. Joseph's in late 80s and early 90s. There were some brilliant cricketers. Aurel Dimel, Prashant Lianage, Tilaka Ratnas, Nigel Isaac, Shaminder Was, early 90s, Angelo Ranasingers. There were some fantastic cricketers. Harsha De Silva, who is the coach of the current national women's cricket team.
We got some good players after that also. Played with alongside Yugam, Peter Harmer, Vinod Chuprakasam.
Yeah, Clyde Barriott. But St. Joseph's have been providing cricketers to Sri Lankan setup for a very long time now, and particularly the last 2 decades, they have produced some cricketers who have gone on to play and represent the country. Again, beautiful feat from Isivara Disanayaka.
I forgot to mention one of our good friends, Asela Patirana.
Patiranas, there were a few of those.
Danuka, Asela, and Nuan.
And the next generation, Patirana is also coming up. Not a bad player at all.
Still in the under 13s. Just made it, 13s at the moment. So we have Lairu has given Daniel a break. Very expensive in his 2 overs yesterday. Youngster, just 15 years old.
Yeah, it's a good experience for this 15-year-old, like you said. Bowling on a... Look at that. That's some assistance for your kind. And he has been picked purely as a bowler, or more or less, isn't he?
Can bat a bit as well, I was told. So that's the end of another over. 133 for 2.
As it comes back to the Royal College grounds, we see the Royal batting lineup. Ishwara Disanayak is not out on 53. Kaushan Kulasuriya was out yesterday for 50. And this morning, Kavit Patratna was out for 14. Madrasingha, the other batsman, is on 8. We have 8 extras and 133 for 2. Well, I say good morning to Megan. Good morning to you, Megan.
Good morning to you, Polly. Good morning to everyone who is joining in our coverage here. And here is the bowling card of St. Joseph's College. So far, just the wicket each for Siobhan Daniel and Miranga Vikramage. It's been a tough outing. It's been actually a lot of tough grinding for these Royal bowlers. They have to grind in deep in this wicket to pick up wickets. And I think Miranga Vikramage picked it was a loose wicket from coming to Patiratna. Just chipped it in the air of Siobhan Daniel. So Miranga Vikramage will continue. They have to dig in deep in the surface. Now it's settled down. It did turn a lot, but still it comes slowly onto the bat. If the batsmen are positive in their intent and know what they are doing, they can score big and long in this innings, in this wicket.
Yes, Megan, I think you got to wait for the ball. The ball is coming slow. It's turning, but it's turning slow. The batsmen decide to wait for the ball, watch the ball properly, and then wait for it to hit their shots. There'll be a lot of runs in this wicket. But the Josephian spinners will have to get on top of the Royalists. But Royal have 4 left-handers now up to now.
It's quite tricky here at Reed Avenue today because they gotta choose whether to go forward or backward very soon. Because if they're going back foot, they have to wait till the ball turns and comes at you and play it very late. And if they're going forward, they have to step out and smother the spin and play it early. So it's quite tricky how you choose your shots. And if you pick the length early, I think this is a very good surface to bat on. So Miranga Vikramage will continue. Short leg, one slip, extra cover.
To Madhur Singh, who pushes it back to the bowler. No run. The Royal College 133 for 2. Still a long way to go. 190 runs adrift.
So Madhur Singh is slowly settling down at the centre. Former captain. A lot of experience under his belt. So he's definitely like Leach if he sticks there.
This one he sweeps in towards his square-leg boundary, gets a single. Takes his score on to 9 and the score Royal total on to 134.
There's always a small window at the start of Madhur Singh's innings. You've got to pick him out early when he's not settled down there. Once he's settled down, it's pretty tough to get him off because he has the capability to concentrate and build an innings for a long knock.
That's exactly what the Royal batsmen got to do, Megan. They got to concentrate a lot. The Josephian spinners will have to grind in this wicket, as you said. But the spinners should be managed properly too. Josephians mainly depend on Miranga and Shalindra Siniviratna, 2 left-arm spinners.
So that's 43 overs gone, 134 for 2.
Unanimous decision. New world record.
Overs. I thought Siobhan Daniel bowled well, Miranga, Megan, in the morning.
Yeah, he was quite impressive. There was turn and he picked up a wicket in fact. So I think it could have been used a little bit more further than this. But nevertheless, John De Silva has his own plans. Seems to be working right now. Short extra cover. John De Silva has placed himself at short extra cover.
So Lairu Amarasekara, the off spinner, playing in place of Ashin Daniel, who is on national duty. Ishwara Disanayak has played a very good innings, batted very sensibly, rotating the strike while these Royal batsmen comes down the wicket and pushes it towards mid-wicket. This is what the Royal batsmen should do. They should rotate the strike, not look for big hits, because once you go down and try to hit it big, you next delivery. Yes, they might get for the turn little, but it's a slow turner, so they got to concentrate a lot.
It's about the length that the Josephians choose from here on. They have to bang it just short of a length, just not as a good length, just before it, because not too short, not too full, just short of a length.
That's nicely driven pass, extra cover. Goes towards the boundary, gets a single.
I think things are pretty slow at Reed Avenue here today. St. Joseph's College just going through the motions now. So Lairu, well done, good stuff from this keeper, leading from the front. So that's 44 overs gone, 137 for 2.
So it's Miranga. Has 1 for 22 of 10 overs, boring its 11th over.
Good figures there from Miranga. He's getting the ball to turn now. He'd like more revs on that delivery in that ball. And the change of pace should come into action. Miranga Vikramasinghe comes back with a 10-4 under his belt in the previous game. There should be a lot of confidence in him.
Yes, Miranga Vikramage and Shalinda Siniviratna have been the two main bowlers for the Josephians this season. Shalinda Siniviratna too got some wickets against Wesley.
Picked up a match bag, Shalinda Siniviratna also.
So that's the end of the 45th over. Royal College 137 for 2.
Was a good change in the field. I was just thinking of that.
He got an edge there, but didn't carry to the slip fielder.
Good effort there from the field at the slips. It's well Alagay.
You see the replay of that.
This is why this fielder was placed there Lakshan Gamage was taken from us covers to backward point, just square of the wicket. I would like him to stand a few steps further up.
Yes, Megan, you're right. The Josephine bowler should apply pressure on the Royal batsman.
Mainly, you in this surface you can tend to keep the batsman in the front foot, and drop one shot. And if you can get the ball to turn a little bit, because it's a slow turner, they might tend to mistime it to the point fielder there. So you can have him catching, not further up in the three quarter, like in the mid position there, and can set up the batsman quite well. And I think that's what John De Silva is attempting against Kavindu Madara Singh. Changing the field, 2 slips now.
That's a good move for the off spinner, taking away from the left-handed batsman. Ishwara Dissanayake comes down the wicket and drives it firmly towards deep mid-off. Dissanayake is not afraid to come down the wicket, and that's the end of the 46th over. Looks like a change in bowling. It's going to be Dinathulalage. So that's Dinathulalage being brought in from the university end. He's bowled 3 overs, given away 14 runs without getting a wicket.
Well,
A lot of expectations on him, Megan. Let's wait and see what he can do today.
So then it well Alage having a purple patch in his form, has not been able to pick up a lot of wickets in the latter part of the last season and the early season this year.
Oh, that's a chance that is missed, I would say, the stumping chance. Let's got to wait and see whether it struck the batsman's pad and went down the leg side.
It did not, it missed everyone there. Sharan Fonseca, who's usually very, very sharp behind the stumps, had made a mess of it.
You see the replay of that.
Look at that.
The ball did keep a bit low, but Sharan Fonseca should have been taking that.
So I'm told it's bat involved in that delivery. So it's not by runs for Kavindu Madara Singh. Oh, regulation stuff for Sharan Fonseca. It kept lower than what he expected, but should have been taken. Should have been gone. Sharan Fonseca. I'll tell you, he's very, very sharp behind the stump. A very impressive wicket keeper, Sharan Fonseca. But
really, Megan, I think the change of direction because of the bat, when he was moving towards the off the bat, it moved down the leg side.
It was turning sharp, and he moved to his legs down, but it was a little raisin. So straight away, they did well again, making the batsmen struggle. They are not finding the need of the bat enough. He's made them use their feet, have them in two mind.
I feel that they had short leg.
Satish Jayawardene in the short legs.
So it's Lahiru Amrasekara to continue. Roll 144 for 2 after 47 overs.
So the young off spinner still continuing to his trick, but it's not working his way. He should be the one who is taking advantage with two left-handers in. But he's been able to trouble the batsman, but the luck has not favoured him.
That one's shortish. Ishwara Dissanayake moving away from the stumps.
So that's the Royal College drawing board members. The man at the centre was the senior games master.
With the coach Jahan Mubarak was there.
And the former coach, big match winning coach, Chula Kamara Singh. So a lot of thinking behind the think tank of Royal College. A lot of strategies being strategized. And those cricketing brains, heaps of experience behind them.
See, Meekan batsmen are coming down the wicket to drive. The wicket keeper should be ready. The slightest chance that comes his way.
It was a costly miss, very, very costly miss. Coming to Matharas thing can turn games on its heads.
Once again, he comes down the wicket and drives nicely towards deep mid-on. They get a single. That's Ishwara Dissanayake.
So that's end of 248 overs, 146 for 2.
So 146 for 2, St. Joseph's Royal College in reply to St. Joseph's 323 for 8 declared yesterday.
So Dunit Velalage will continue. He's managed to trouble the batsman. Dunit Velalage. There's no doubt about his potential poly.
Definitely, he has played some beautiful innings and also had some good bowling figures in the past seasons.
Well, someone to play for St. Joseph's under 19 when he was just 15, he should be a little special. A little extra special, to be honest. And Dunit Velalage is one such character. Started his initial cricket at St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa. Then moved on to St. Joseph's College, and since then has been exceptional for St. Joseph's College. Went on to represent Sri Lanka under 19. Was a mainstay in the team and lost his form and was dropped out. Nevertheless, he's got 2 more years to play for Sri Lanka and also for the school.
The last 2 overs, he's been troubling the batsman, bowling a good line and good length. Ishwara Dissanayake is on 58. Madhura Singh is on 16.
Well, a lot of turn there from Dunit Velalage. So that ends over number 49, 146 for 2.
මේකෙතරින්
So 146-2, another bowling change from the college end. It's Shalin the Siniviratna who bowled 5 overs and given away 11 runs.
Challenger Seneviratna comes into the season with about 70 wickets last season, and this year so far he's picked up
So Shalin the Siniviratna will be bowling to Madhura Singha, who is on 16. That one nicely played towards third man area. Gets 2 there.
So before this game, Shalin the Seneviratna was the leading wicket taker alongside
Well, these
Dunit Vellalage.
Mr. Batsman, main idea should be to hang around there. They got to grind their way. They're batting very sensibly, pushing the ball here and there, getting the singles and the twos.
I think there could be a little bit of change in the fielding and put a little bit of more pressure on the two. Try to do something different, because these are all regulation stuff happening at the center. Yes, he's made some change in the bowling. Chance there, but those are very, very tough one.
Yes, the Josephian tactics have been to shuffle the bowlers. There you see the replay of that last one.
So basically now for St. Joseph's College, it's their top 2 guns at action. Shalinder Seneviratna and Dunit Vellalage are joint leading wicket takers prior to this game, 32 wickets each. So from both end, those two are bowling very well on tandem. There you go, creating opportunities one after the other. 49, 50 overs gone, 149 for 2.
So it's Dunit Vellalage to continue. Well, 23 overs gone for the day. While I've added about 60 runs this morning. Loss of Patiratna's wicket. Madhura Singha off the back foot and he turns it towards a fine leg that's going towards a boundary. It's gone for 4. Well, you see the replay of that. Shortish down the leg side, turned nicely by Madhura Singha.
I think Dunit Vellalage was fine coming over the wicket. So now changed angle, trying to come around the wicket.
You see the scoreboard, 153 for 2. Still a long way to go. 170 runs needed to win on first innings. That's a bit of misfielding there, and it was them to get a single. So these two batsmen have put on 40 runs up to now between them. Last wicket fell at 114.
So that's not good signs for St. Joseph's College. A partnership building is very, very threatening because it's building with Kavindu Matara Singh in one end. A good 30 minutes of batting is very well enough for Kavindu Matara Singh to convert it huge.
This weekend Ishwara Dasnaik also playing a very good innings. Been opening for Royal, got 58 at the moment. Playing very sensibly.
51 overs gone, 154 for 2.
So that's a partnership. You see 40 runs coming off 95 deliveries. Mantra Singh's contribution has been 24 and Ishwara 16. But Ishwara, you see, is coming down the wicket, meeting the ball, not allowing the ball to turn, playing a very sedate innings.
Yes, he's composed and he knows what he's doing at the center. You see Varaditsa Naika making it look very easy, but he's playing a gem of a knock there.
Shalinda Sinivaratna to continue. Lot depends on these two left-arm bowlers for the Josephians. They got 3 left-armers in their team. But that's nicely played to third man. Gets 2 there. Royal on the other hand, all the 4 batsmen who come into the wicket are left-hand batsmen.
Yeah, definitely, but they know it's not much of a threat against St. Joseph's College because their mainstays are left-arm spinners. So that's going to turn the ball into the left-handers. They're not having a Shane Daniel in the team, who's their premium off spinner. So that's not going to pose a lot of threat on them, exposing all their left-handers at a trot.
The 2 off spinners, Nehru Amritsekara and Shimon Daniel. Shimon Daniel, I thought, did bowl well this morning. Got the wicket of Patratna.
Again, he's playing that shot wonderfully. Coming to Madara Singh, waiting till it turns and playing it very alert and delicate. So you see Varadisa Naika on strike now.
You see Disanaika coming down the wicket again. Not frightened to come down the wicket to meet the ball.
Using his foot brilliantly, Isivara Disanaika. And the best part about that is he's waiting till the bowler releases it. So that's 52 overs gone, 157 for 2.
Well, 157 for 2. Royal in reply to 323 for 8 declared by the Josephians. It's got to be a bowling change again from the university end. Skipper Johan De Silva bringing himself on. As I was talking to you, Megan, the Josephian strategy has been to shift around the bowlers. but I don't know whether it's going to work for them.
It's just gonna take them all their bowlers in action and might expose them. They've got to change their field and they've got to apply pressure to pick up wicket. Just changing the bowlers, shuffling them around will not help.
That just not allows here. Johan De Silva 6 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, no wicket. Well, this will not allow a bowler to settle into a line and length.
Yeah, Dunit Villalage was just trying to look good. He did a good job with the ball, created an opportunity. I think he could have given a bit of more overs to Dunit Villalage. And Chalinda Seneviratna, in the other hand, just bowled a couple of overs. Short spells will not help the bowlers because they gotta come in, settle down this wicket. They gotta grind hard. So the strategy could be good, but he still gotta make sure that he applies pressure, changes the field around, keep the batsman guessing. Now just one slip, and every man are spread out for a single.
So it's Johan De Silva, the Joseph skipper, bowling his first over for the day. Well, in this type of wickets, especially the spin bowlers should be given longer spells. They got to settle down into a line and length and trouble the batsman, because it's not easy to get the wickets. It's a turning, but a very slow turner. So you've got to work hard on it. It's again nicely put away towards the mid-wicket area. That's going towards the boundary for 4. Well fielded there in the boundary.
Well, that's Sadish Jayawardena at the ropes. Johan De Silva straying down to his pads, and Kavita Madara Singh treated with what he deserves.
Shortish. Just like a ducks on it. You see the replay of that.
Well directed there though.
All are coming down the wicket. It's again nicely turned towards fine leg. Gets a single. Ishwara Dissanayake moves on to 61 and the score moves on to 161.
I think he's found the right channel to pitch the ball in, but just the line is gotta work right. He's gotta get the batsman off, but it should be on top of our stump.
Well, it's hard to understand the Josephian strategy. They got to understand they got to get the wickets, but with this field spread out, the session that's 26 overs gone, this 27th over in progress. 76 runs scored for the loss of 1 wicket. That's day 2, first session on day 2. Still a long way to go. So that's the end of the 53rd over. Royal 161 for 2.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත්
So we'll come back. 161 for 2. Royal going great guns here. Madhara Singh on 28. You are on 61. Joining me, my good friend Roscoe Tatil. Good morning, Roscoe.
Good morning, Michael, and good morning once again to all our viewers. And Siobhan Daniel reintroduced to the attack. He's the only wicket taker on day 2 so far for St. Joseph's. Bowled a decent spell, 1 for 37 off his 10 overs. But it has been Royal's morning so far, 161 for 2 of 53 overs. This was the wicket of Kavindu Pathiratna. Caught a short extra cover by the skipper himself. And here's Daniel.
Strangely, I thought Roscoe, he might want to come from the other end as well, but he's been bowling from the same end. Bowling his 11th over from that end, just to see whether he'll get anything different. But he has been getting a bit of turn.
Yes, definitely an option to change things up. Nothing has really worked for St. Joseph's. Changing ends for Daniel might be an option. But I think the Josephians need a spark. They missed a run-out opportunity in the field. They need something special, a brilliant catch or a brilliant run-out or something like that to lift their spirits. If not, it's not looking good for them.
The 322 is not safe on this ground at the moment. It's needing another 160. It's the last wicket of Pathiratna for 14.
Yes, and also into the 27th over of the day, just in 1.5 hours as well. So a lot of overs being bowled by these Josephian spinners.
So they'll go well over the required rate of around 34-35 overs in the first session.
Yes, maybe the skipper himself is an option just to change things up. Johan De Silva, maybe try something different, a couple of short balls or something like that. Just make the batsman do something different. If not, at the moment, Madhara Singh and Isivara are just stroking the ball at ease.
There is also another option, Roscoe. Jayakodi with his leg spinners might get the batsman thinking a bit, but maybe because of it, the left-handers at the crease. The 3 left-arm spinners also not very confident in bowling.
It's 165 for 2.
So as we come back, you can see a bowling change. I'm a bit worried now. The Johan is reading Roscoe's mind, or Roscoe is reading Johan's mind. He just predicted that the skipper should come on, and we see him coming on.
Yes, indeed, something different, and I think the short leg fielder is in place, so maybe some short stuff at Madhara Singh. There you go, a false stroke straight away from Madhara Singh, looking to take the attack to De Silva.
Let's see some of the parents come to watch the match. Roscoe, I'm sure when you were playing there were much more crowds, but
Yes, most certainly. Like I think the crowd started to die down a bit as the years progressed, but good to see some sort of a crowd today. And there you go, a short one from De Silva. He is a competitor, isn't he, De Silva?
definitely. Only thing, I think the pitch bit slow, so he'll have to really bend his back. He's going to do that. So maybe 2 overs or a 3 over spell. On the back foot punching it. Gets a single.
It's interesting to see, though. He's having almost 5 fielders on the boundary rope, which is a bit surprising. The mid-on fielder does come into the circle now, but still 4 men on the boundary. I think the key to a short ball on a pitch like this is to get it up as high as you can, even if you don't have enough pace on it, just to get it as high as you can. So if the batsman looks to pull or hook the ball, the chances are that he might get a top edge.
Basically that he can't be in control of it. Few guys playing, not interested in the cricket, though they have come to watch it.
He's bowling his heart out. Is skipper De Silva. A production team says they're playing Changudu.
Kabaddi. That's the Indian version. Won't be easy for Joanne to run in with this heat. Not much of resistance as well. So again, just letting it go. That's the end of another over. 55 gone, 166 for 2.
Isivara Disanayake, the wall so far for Royal, unbeaten on 63 of 174 balls. Kaushan Kulasurya also making a half century yesterday. Patiratna fell early today for 14, but Madara Singh has given Disanayake good company so far. He's unbeaten on 31 as well as Daniel to continue for St. Joseph's.
Interestingly, high scoring game, but not yet, not seen any centurions. Has been a 99 run out by the man on your screen. Up to you reckon anyone will go in to get the 3-figure mark, Roscoe?
From a Josephian perspective, I hope not, but I have to be biased. So Isivara Disanayake, if anything, he deserves to get to the 3-figure mark. He's been very patient. He's been very disciplined with his batting. He's left a lot of balls, and he's kept Royal in this in the hunt for his mammoth chase.
He's getting good practice for his 3-day big match as well, facing 170 odd balls at the moment.
Good work from Senevi Ratna. Pushed through quicker on that occasion from Daniel.
Maybe they just need to change things up a bit. Would like to see Jayakodi just roll his arm for over or two. Just get the batsman thinking a bit.
Five dots, that will help the Josephians just to build some pressure at these Royal batsmen. A good over from Daniel. The score remains on 166 for 2. We've heard a lot of noise throughout the morning, and there you go, Michael. They've made a lot of noise, and they've had a lot to shout about as well, with the Royal going well.
The boys from Royal. And we see another boy from Royal walking in. A skipper, former skipper.
Harun Maujud, that is. I'm sure he might join us in the commentary box a bit later on, as we see Sira Disanaika hitting one to the vacant extra cover region. He moves on to 64 now.
He joined us yesterday as well, Roscoe, in the afternoon. There's some good stories about him. Apparently he has taken Virat Kohli's wicket when he was on tour here.
Good shot one from De Silva. Madar Singh, he might watch a couple, but I'm sure he might get the temptation to take one on. That's what the Josephians are looking for. Lakshan Gamage this time having a word with skipper De Silva.
Captain and vice captain. But at the moment, Roscoe, he just seems to be happy to let it go or just defend it, which is also a good thing. Not try to take on the batsman, the bowler.
Here's a chance. Oh, a direct hit. Might have had Isivara Disanaika struggling. Good work at point from Miranga Vikramage. I'm sure direct hit would have had Isivara Disanaika short of his crease. The fielders looked very interested. That's probably a bit of pressure built from the last over as well. Madar Singh playing out a maiden.
That's exactly what the Josephians need to keep doing. Some indecisions. Madar Singh has moved on to 32. And the wall is over on 64.
Yeah, I think we can call him that now, the wall of Royal. That's what he has been. 176 ball vigil.
Not easy in this heat, batting out there from yesterday. Need a lot of concentration.
Once again, nicely watched. A decent passage of play for St. Joseph as well. Just 3 runs coming off the last 3 overs or so. That's what they need to do. Just build some dots and build some pressure against these 2 Royal batsmen. Another change in the field. This time the short leg fielder moves to leg slip. Good from Johan De Silva just to keep the batsman guessing. Nicely worked off the hips to complete over number 57. It's 169 for 2.
So you see the summary. St. Joseph getting 323. Royal pursuit of that one, 69 for 2. Sivira on 65, still out there. Kaushan 50 and Madar Singh 32. Two bowlers, Mirang and Shevon, getting the wickets. Royal still trail by 152 with 8 wickets in hand.
Yes, still a long way to go for Royal. St. Joseph's desperately need a couple of wickets. Daniel bowled a maiden in his last over. That was against Madar Singh. This time he's going against Dissanayake. That's well bowled from Daniel. A leading edge from Dissanayake.
Problem here is Lakshan Gamage is generally the best slip field at St. Joseph's. Tends to field at extra cover. He went into the slips yesterday and took that catch. But we've seen two go to slip and been put down.
There you go, Gamage on your screen. Vellalage feeling at first slip at the moment.
I would like to say Gamage in there, Roscoe. He's a much better fielder, especially to the spinners.
Yes, meanwhile, Daniel has delivered 4 more dot balls. He's doing his job at the moment. This time off the pads from Dissanayake, should get back for a second.
Daniel has been doing a good job for St. Joseph's, bowling his 13th over. It's 1 for 43, keeping it quiet. But that wicket column, ideally he would like to have that filling up.
Still a decent over from Daniel. It's 171 for 2. Yes, De Silva, after his short burst, has turned to his ace spinner, Vellalage, who hasn't been in good bowling form. He's conceded 23 of his 6 overs, but he can change things around. Vellalage, he is a match winner. He just needs 1 wicket maybe to build his confidence. And you got your wish. Lakshan Gamage is back at first slip.
Is that only because Vellalage is bowling from the other end?
Let's hope not.
Strange, Vellalage just bowling only 6 overs up to now out of the 58 been bowled. Like you said, the best spinner at the moment.
Yes, for me, I think Mirang Wickramange has been the standout bowler in this innings so far. He's picked up 1 for 22 of 11 overs. He's picked up a wicket and he's had good control as well.
You think it's something to do with the left-handers, Roscoe? That Vellalage not bowling?
I wouldn't think so, since the Josephians have 3 left-arm spinners. They have no option but to almost have a left-armer operating all the time.
I don't think he's having any injuries as well.
I think it's just the way that he's bowled hasn't been very confident. He's not given enough confidence to his skipper. Miranga Wickramage has bowled a lot more overs than Vellalage. Even his figures suggest that he hasn't been bowling that well. There you go, once again, good use of the feet, but this time finds the mid-off fielder. Nicely played by Madara Singh. It's running down to the fine leg boundary. The fielder pulls it back in. Salinda Seniviratna to end over number 59 of the Royal innings. It's 175 for 2.
Harun, the Josephian spinners, they're not given longer spells. You see, 2-3 overs have been taken away. I don't know what the Josephian strategy is, but they should realize that they got to get the wickets to win this game.
Yes, I think you'll have to be very patient considering how this wicket has played. It's very flat. I think the weather conditions also has supported the wicket to take good leads for batting. And as I mentioned, being patient with your spinners, giving them longer spells is the way to go. But then again, Polly, the heat, the amount of, how it's taking toll on these little young boys is what probably is propelling the captain to make swift changes.
Well, I saw the captain himself coming into bowl, and he's bowling medium pace but without a slip. I think this is not the way. You've got to attack. You've got to attack because to win the game, you've got to get this 10 batsmen out. That's what is needed for the Josephians right now. They got to look for the wickets. But these two players, especially Ishwara Dissanayake, are coming down the wicket and meeting the ball very nicely, playing some very good shots. Yeah. And that's the end of the 60th over, 177 for 2.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක් මේ දෙන්න හතර දෙනා වෙලා මේ ගෙදර ආච්චිසියක් ඉන්නවා මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ දරුමුණුපුරු ඔක්කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක් දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සමාජිකයන් ගණනට ගැලපෙන ප්‍රමාණයේ සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් එකක් මිලදීගෙන විදුලි බිල අඩු කරගන්න රයිස් කුකර් කිව්වට කිරිබත් බුරියානි සුප් වටලප්පන් ඇයි එළවලු තම්බන්නත් පුළුවන් සිංගල් රයිස් කුකර් පවුලේ ගානට විදුලිය සුරකේ.
Yes, there's been a ball. It's going to be Dunit Vellalage from the university end. And just touching on your point, I think you really made it very clear that how the Josephians have not stuck to one particular ball. And just, I think it did hit the palm of the fielder there. That's a drop chance. And a chance goes down, a begging, not what the Josephians want at this moment.
Definitely, they're looking for the wicket. They see the replay. That's a bit of bad fielding, I would say. That's a chance. And that Madhura Singh has been dropped there. It's an important wicket.
Definitely the experienced Madhura Singh would have been definitely a prized wicket for the Josephians. He can really be a pain to this Josephian bowling unit.
Looking at the Royal angle, Harun, I think the two Royalist batsmen should think of batting till lunch at this stage. They don't want to play any rash shots because they're just about 150 runs away, and they should think of batting longer and at least bat till lunch.
Yes, I'm quite certain that that's the plan. That's the message from the dressing room as well. And this a loud shout, probably the impact slightly outside the off stump. So a good decision by the umpire. Coming, if you're looking at the replay, yes, height is also an issue, but more importantly, that struck him outside the off stump. So Velalage causing a bit of problems here. He's asking a lot of questions. There was a chance that went down begging 4 deliveries back. So it's very important, as you said, I think, for the captain Joanne to give consistent long spells so that the bowler can settle and sort of draft and craft a plan to get the wicket.
Exactly, on this type of wickets, just bowling 3 overs and been taken off, I don't think that's allowing enough time for the bowlers to settle in. And that's the end of the 61st over. It's 178 for 2.
දැන් රුපියල් 100කට ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel ඔක්කොම දවස් 14ක් බලන්න පුළුවන්. on හිස්තනක් ඔබේ ඩයලොග් TV.
Royal College have shown a lot of character considering their batting performance in the previous game. A very low scoring game which Royal which Royal won actually, beating St. Anthony's. But a much better batting performance here today against a very formidable Josephian bowling attack, I must say. A team with a lot of experience, a few national caps as well. And it's impressive to see how this Royal batting has put up, especially without the services of Ahan and Kamil, who have taken wings to South Africa to represent their nation in the Under-19 World Cup.
Well, yes, definitely Royal are -2 very good batsmen, but at the same time St. Joseph's minus their right arm off spin bowler, who would have created some kind of impact on this type of wicket, because Royal up to now have been having 4 left-handers, and the main bowlers have been 3 left-arm spinners in the Josephian lineup.
Yeah, spot on there. I think filling his void, Polly, I think Siobhan has done a decent job. As a 16-year-old, he's shown a lot of grit, a lot of maturity, and seems to be carrying a very mature head on his shoulders, and really bowled very well.
Yes, you're right there. I thought Shimon Daniel in his opening spell this morning, he bowled the best, and Dinut Velalage had short spells from the other end. But Shimon Daniel got the wicket of Patiratna and then had one mistimed of Ishwara Disanaika, and that could be another edge gone between the wicketkeeper and the slip that goes down towards the third man boundary.
Yes, another tough chance goes down begging for the Josephians. So it's 2 into it's buys. So that's some prodigious turn.
It's turning a little, but it's a slow turn. But Harun, yes, I agree with you. Shimon Daniel has done something good, but at the moment too, he's troubling the batsman a bit.
Yes, Kavind Madara Singh milking those singles quite comfortably, waiting for the balls that are getting looser. 62 was gone, 181 for 2 Royal College. Velalage to continue. Can he pull out a rabbit out of the hat to get the Josephians a 3rd wicket, which they are eagerly looking for before the lunch break, which is about another 20 minutes away. It's been a tough session. Once again, beautifully tapped there. Madara Singh very smart in his approach, identifying the gaps, waiting for the loose ball, and slowly but steadily keeps moving his and his team's score.
Well, Royal have had a very good session up to now. They must be not wanting to spoil that. These two batsmen should look to bat till lunch. Madhara Singh is on 42. Dissanayake is on 69. Played a very, very good innings. I thought Harun Dissanayake comes down the wicket very well and meets the ball. He doesn't allow the ball to turn. That's the type of batsmanship you need at this wicket.
I think he's spot on. Oh, close call. There's a loud shout for a caught behind. Madhara Singh attempting a sweep. The Josephians believe that it took some part of the glove of the bat. If you can see in our replay, does it give any conclusive evidence? Very difficult to tell.
Because you don't have that slow motion ones, it's difficult to say from here. But umpire is not out, that's it. That's nicely turned away towards fine leg, going for one, coming back for the second. No, they're happy with one.
Once again, I feel it's the consistency that the Josephians have been lacking in their bowling. The fact that they've not been able to bowl dot balls. That's probably a crucial word that you hear at school cricket, where you bowl a lot of dot balls and sort of frustrate the batsman, because generally, more often than not, 2-3 maiden overs would sort of frustrate the batsman and get them to look for something different, which gets you a wicket. That has not happened for the Josephians, because they have been a bit all over in their bowling if you consider the last 5 to 10 overs.
Yes, you're right, Harun, but at the same time, the bowler should be given a longer spell to bowl 2-3 maidens. Yes, because they've not been able to get into a line or length. Shorter spells will not help them in that category. And also, there are so many gaps in the field, and the Royal batsmen, give credit to the Royal batsmen, they're selecting their gaps nicely, pushing it here and there and rotating the strike. That's the end of the 63rd over, 184 for 2. So it's 184 for 2.
Full toss, beautifully smothered by Madhara Singh. It seems to make batting look very easy. Very casual approach, but definitely knows his game. He's got shots all around the ground. Very smart, experienced campaigner in this Royal batting lineup, and I'm sure a lot is expected from him to deliver in this inning. Sivaral once again showing his prowess in facing spin bowling. As you mentioned, Polly, he's probably been the pick of the batsman playing spin. The way he's used his feet, the way he's come down the track, gone on the back foot, working those balls on the leg side. It's been very good to see from a schoolboy cricketer. It's not something that you see very common in this under-19 circuit.
He's in no hurry. You see, he has faced 196 deliveries to get 70 runs and played some good shots. Most of his 70 would have been ones and twos. That's what is needed on this type of wicket. You've got to grind your way through.
Good delivery by Fonseca. He's always been there and thereabout, bowling a probing line in length, getting the ball to turn, and occasionally have that awkward bounce as well. Quicker delivery. Madhara Singh reading it late, but doing well to adjust.
Shimon Daniel, being a part-time bowler, is doing a fairly good, decent job compared to the other left-arm spinners the Josephians have.
Beautifully played there by Madhara Singh. Just coming down the track, meeting the ball, showing the full face. Another run to the score. That's the end of over number 64 in the Royal inning. Royal College 187 for 2.
Lova Sam Tana at the Rasaganda Dialogue. passion ගෙන එන්න sports action movie drama සෑම දේ සති දෙකක් බලන්නයි යන්නේ CI තෑගි උතුරයි
Well, 187 for 2. You see the partnership building up. It's about 73 run partnership between these two. Well, if they bat till lunch, they can come close to about 100-run partnership. It will definitely put Royal in command.
Yes, and we see a little bit of aggression by. Oh, was that a chance? Was that a chance?
I don't think, Harun, that could be taken as a chance.
Did it bounce just in front of the short leg fielder there? See in the replay. Oh yes, that was hit straight to him, but not easy. Mind you, staying underneath the batsman with that helmet on. There again, hit firmly. There's no chance for the short leg fielder on that occasion. So it's a very tough place to field at Poly. You have to be really sharp. You have to be lucky as well for those to stick on your palm.
Yes, chances like that, you need a lot of luck into it.
I think Vilalag has done a very good job. He's bowled consistently well for over the last 3 to 4 overs from that end. He's asked a lot of questions. There's been a drop chance as well. He's flighting the ball. So it's an impressive spell from the university end. He's definitely got the experience. Unright international poolist himself will definitely have quite a few tricks in his bag.
And again, you see Ishwara Dissanayake going down the wicket, smothering the spin well.
Yes, he can really be happy about the way he's approached. Played a very good or you can call it a 3-day game kind of an approach, which is what the Royal team also would want when they approach the Royal team in another 2 months' time. Good call, very good running between the wickets. Can see the shoulders dropping on the Josephian fielders. It's not very easy out there, it's hot. Because good communication skills between the two batsmen. I think having played with each other for some time, they understand each other very well.
It's another good delivery from Balalage. That's the end of the 65th over, 189 for 2 Royal. Well, there you see the Royal betting card. Ishwara Dissanayake not out 71 of 199 deliveries. Kaushan Kolasuri is out for 50. Patharatna was out for 14, and Madhura Singh not out on 46. 8 extras, 189 for 2 after 65 overs.
It's not a very pretty bowling card for the Josephians. They've used 7 bowlers. Not many reaping benefits in this flat track at Reed Avenue. Just Miranga and Siobhan with a wicket apiece. Economy rates are pretty decent, barring Lahiru. The rest have been very economical. They're not made life very easy for the Royal batsmen, I must say, compared to how the Josephians approached yesterday's innings. We did see Siobhan Fonseca taking the Royal attack and sending them on a leather hunt. Very good prospect, and as we speak there's a bowling change from the college end. It's going to be Miranga Wickramage, one of those bowlers who has been successful thus far in this inning. He got the wicket of Kaushan, who I thought batted brilliantly yesterday, considering the situation that the Royal batsmen were in after having being on the field. 323 runs scored. He really came up and put on a splendid performance. And also, Polly, mind you, that was his first time opening the batting for Royal.
Yes, that's what I heard. But the 85-run opening partnership also changed things for Royal. That was the kind of start they wanted. And also, Harun, the 3 wickets which they took after tea, that was also very important.
Yes, I think we hit the nail on the coffin there, Polly. The wicket of Lakshan Gamage, I think, really cost the Josephians to take their target more towards, as he plays a beautiful square drive. That's running away down to the boundary. The fielder from slip managed to get there on time. Dunit Vilalage doing a great job. He's very quick and agile on the field. Easy 3 runs, but I think they've only managed to run 2. So not great running between the wickets from the Royal batsmen.
Yeah, they were happy with 2. But see, you're talking about yesterday, Harun, St. Joseph's would have been expecting to get a total of around 375, I thought, which was reasonable the way they were batting.
Yes,
but
because they had a lot of overs left, because they had scored at a very fast pace. Once again, beautifully milked off his pads. So these 2 batsmen very comfortable. I'm sure the Josephians must be ruining the fact that they don't have an extra off spinner. It's just Shevon.
They do have Lahru Amritsekar, who is coming to the place of Ashin Daniel, but it's not that good enough today.
Yes, we've not seen him being used much, Polly. Oh, taking a bit of turn. Madhara Singh looking to cut that one, but the ball turning sharply into the left-handed batsman.
Basically, Shimon Daniel is a part-time bowler, but he has done a lot of bowling today. Got the wicket of Patharatna. And almost had Ishwara Dissanayake, who went for a drive, mistimed it, and that's the end of the 66th over. Royal College 192 for 2. To continue to Dasnaika, who's on 74.
So very interesting ploy by the Josephians. They have a leg slip and a short leg, so they're looking for the left-handed batsman to work so that they can hope and hang on to one of those catches. This time flighted, beautifully bowled there by Vilalage. The ball going above the batsman's eye line, tempting him to drive. Isivara changing his mind, defending at the last moment. Keen tussle between bat and ball as we approach lunch in another 5 minutes.
And the Royal batsmen definitely wanting to bat till lunch. They put the Royal team very much on top at the moment, 192 for 2. Just 131 runs away. Their main target, first target, is to get on top of the first innings, because remember, this is a tournament game.
Yes, all those points do matter for these schools if they are to progress to the next round. The next ball is beautifully bowled. Wonderful bowling by Dunit Vilalage. He's really got into a rhythm. He's kept on bowling a very tight line and length. Occasionally he's been straying down the leg side, but if you take the last 3 to 4 overs, he's asked a lot of questions. And again, wonderful end to the over. 67 overs gone, 192 for 2 Royal College.
ඔබට සතුට සදන සිඟ අති විශිෂ්ට විශ්වාසය.
So it's 192 for 2 Royal after 67 overs. Well, these two batsmen have really put Royal on top. Sensible inning. He's not out on 75, faced more than 200 deliveries, and Madhur Singh on the other end has got 45 to his name.
Hear a lot of noise. They're all camp. Sure, there are quite a few people coming coming to visit. As we see the Royal College batting card, it's a pretty batting card to be honest. 75 not out is equal to Disana. Kamil Madhar Singh is 45 not out. Those two have put on a fantastic partnership. Yesterday we saw the brilliance of Kaushan Kulasurya, who got a fantastic half century, but unfortunately lost his wicket at the last over the day. Patiratna did show some promise, but there again a freakish dismissal. He was out for 14. All in all, a pretty nice batting card to look at for the Royalists.
Yes, we see the Josephian bowling. Not to talk much about Miranga has got 1 for 27 of 13 overs, and Shimon Daniel have bowled 15 overs, 1 for 51. All the other bowlers have gone wicketless. Johan De Silva bowled 9 overs without a wicket. Lakshan Gamagek bowled 6 overs. Dunit Velarage 12 overs, got 2 maidens, none for 33. Lairu Amrasekar, the off spinner, was talking about 6 overs, none for 25. And Shalinda Seniviratna 7 overs, none for 17. For the wickets, 85 and 114. So we see the highlights of the session. There you see a brilliant drive by Ishwaran Sanaika. Playing the ball very well. They batted more than 200, faced more than 200 deliveries. So that's a wicket of Patiratna. Nicely taken by Johan De Silva. There's again these two batsmen, Madhura Singha and Ishwara Disanaika, really kept the Royal scoreboard moving.
Yes, I think the essence has been the fact that they use the feet very well. You can see the way they've gone on the back foot, the way they have come down the track and really smothers the spin, not giving an opportunity for the spinners to settle down.
Well, there you see the Royal wagon wheel. We have 13 boundaries. There's 1-3, 17 twos and mostly singles, 69 singles. That's the way they have been rotating the strike, 17 twos and 69 singles. Whereas the Josephians were looking more on boundaries, but the Royalists have definitely rotated the strike, batted very well and put themselves in.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it was an easy decision to say that Royal did win this session. So overall in the game, Royal have won 2 sessions. St. Joseph's easily winning that initial session, with the second session yesterday being shared. So Royal on top considering the game thus far. 2 more sessions to go, Polly. You never know what can unfold.
Yes, next session will be very important for St. Joseph's. First hour, I would say, Harun, they got to look for wickets. That's what their intention should be. So lunch at day 2, Royal College 194 for 2, and we will join you back soon after lunch.
Welcome back to Reed Avenue, the second session of the second day's play in the Singer Division 1 championship match between Royal and St. Joseph's. In reply to the Joes, who made 323 for 8, continuing from 85 for 1. Royal sitting pretty at 194 for 2. They made 109 runs in 41.2 overs and 40 minutes of batting. In the first session, that's in comparison to the 155 for 1 in 32 overs St. Joseph's made yesterday.
Yeah, good afternoon everyone. Yeah, even points at the moment. Like you mentioned, St. Joseph's owned the first two sessions yesterday. Royal came back to pick up some late wickets and had a solid start. And they have continued to bat well this session. It belonged to Royal as well. So just shows 2 sessions each so far. 2 more to go. Whoever wins this session from lunch to tea will go close to win this match in the first innings, I would say.
Yeah, Isibara Disanak, this man has been the cornerstone, 75 not out with 1 6 and a host of other boundaries. He's batted very well. His senior partner has been good too. Miranga Wickremesinghe took a wicket yesterday. The other wicket has been picked up by Siobhan Daniel, but the third wicket stand is now worth 80 runs. Great stuff. Madara Singer has only hit 2 fours, but he's been missed at least twice.
Yeah, you're right. On a good batting track, when you get an opportunity, you have to grab it with both hands. St. Joseph's have missed a couple. When you chase a total like 323, Haritha, you need a couple of big partnerships. Royal had a very good opening partnership. Now this, like you said, 80 runs for the third wicket.
Yesterday in the second session, St. Joseph's made 151 runs, lost 4 wickets. 31 overs were bowled in that session. Royal will settle for something like 90 in this session. And if they lose at least another 1 or 2, they'll be happy.
Yeah, no doubt. They'll be looking for one of these batsmen to go and get to that 3-figure mark. Madara Singer gets off after lunch. Moves to 46. Yes, St. Joseph's need to break this partnership. Who knows? You get 1, you get 2, they say.
Yeah. They need to be fully focused, though. Been a fantastic match. A few important people from both schools watching the cricket, old boys, administrators. But I thought there would be more people watching the cricket. During your time, how many? Minimum 1,500 people would have been watching. 70 overs completed, 195 for 2 Royal in reply.
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම සනසුම දෙන නම එය සිංහ නම මිහිර මවන නම පවසන
The new ball, the second new ball will be due in 10 overs from now. Senivaratna, just 7 overs. It's been economical, 17 runs. The wicket column is what the captain is interested about.
Yeah, how many? 10 overs, including this one.
Yeah.
The new ball, yeah. Still the wicket looks flat as anything. Even if you take the new ball, I don't think it will swing that much for the fast bowlers, but bowlers do like the harder ball. Even for the spinners, you get quick turn. And also, other side of it is that batsmen also like the new ball, the harder ball on a good track. And very easily you can go for runs as well. So good contest.
Yeah, Madar Singh has made 3 half centuries this season. He's heading for his 4th. This could be an important innings for him and for his team.
Yeah, he has become such a vital cog in this Royal batting lineup since 2 of the senior players are on tour. He's the last year captain too, so a lot of people look up to him. The youngsters who are in the team as well.
It was fun in the big match. Both captains were wicket keepers. Top order batters.
Well fielded. This is what the Josephians will have to do. Bowl few balls at a single batsman. 4 dot balls who finished that over 196 for 2.
Getting your eye in is important. Madar Singh should concentrate.
Outside edge running towards third man. Madar Singh refused to take the second. That's fine by me. I think they don't need to take a lot of risks. They are well in control. Yeah, like you mentioned, good old days, Haritha. I can remember. Now there's a newly built car park adjoining the Parrot Football near the Reed Avenue. But those days it used to be up the hill there. On a Saturday afternoon, you will only see the heads. There'll be so many people watching cricket.
It would have been very colourful, unlike the painted white parapet wall. This game is all about players and spectators. All sporties, for that matter.
All 4 batsmen we have seen from Royal so far have been left-handers. So St. Joseph has 3 left-arm orthodox spinners. That doesn't help. Bowling at a left-hander. A lot of left-handers love the ball coming in.
I like this contest to get the batsman out of his crease and then beat him in the air. Another tight over. 197 for 2 after 72.
Shalinda Srinivratna, I think, was the highest wicket taker for St. Joe's last year, wasn't
he? Yeah, that was in the absence of Dunitwel Lalage due to national duty. Oh, well played. Both batsmen have a fair reach and they have used it in contrasting fashion. Whereas Dissanayake has advanced, stepping out and getting to the pitch of the ball. Like in that fashion.
I think De Silva got a bad bounce there. He's fielding at the edge of the square. Yeah, like you said, I think very impressive from both schools. I think the St. Joseph's batsmen didn't allow the spinners to settle yesterday, using their feet well. Royal have done the same. Not afraid to use their feet to get to the pitch of the ball.
It's a tough grind, this one.
Madar Singh is on 49.
Flurry of activity from the batsman and the fielder. Joanne, you did well.
Gets a chance. Outside the off stump, there was width as well. And the length. Madar Singh gets to his 50 with a couple of runs.
Fourth time past the half-century mark this season for the former captain. He's been lucky, but he's concentrated very hard indeed.
As you see the stats there, Maharita, 44% the strike rate. That's good going. 45 strike rate, and he has scored only 2 fours. So it just shows how efficient he has been. A lot of singles, rotating the strike, compensating well. Royal reached 200 with that. They're 201 for 2. Here's some of the shots from Madar Singh. That was a beautiful shot to get off the mark. Like I mentioned before, there were only 2 fours. That was the second one. This will give you a good indication. See all the yellow ones right around the track.
30 singles. It's a lot of running. Royal have fair batting left. Skipper Tevindu Senaratna, Lahiru Madhushanka, Titira Veerasinghe. Who else?
Sadish Rajapaksha.
Sonal Amrasekara can bat.
Sonal also can hold the bat, yeah.
They want these two to be there as much as possible, especially when the second new ball is taken. He's middling the ball well, Madar Singh.
He's been given out. They have got a glove onto that one. That's a very good wicket for St. Joseph's. Madar Singh pushing forward. That ball spun from outside the stumps. A good look at this one. Well, interesting. Madar Singh didn't want to leave. But nevertheless, that's a welcome breakthrough for St. Joseph's. Royal losing their third at 202.
For the first wicket, that third wicket stand, 88 runs. So Miranga Wickramage's second wicket could take from Sharan Fonseca to affect the dismissal.
Yeah, definitely didn't hit the glove. May have been an inside edge. Certainly it ricocheted from his front pad back to the wicket keeper. Good catch. It's always difficult to get those ones that are coming off the body, because all the time you're unsighted. So good catch.
So Titira Veerasinghe is the new batsman.
See, the left-handers will love this. They're bowling at a right-hander for the first time.
That's a wicket taking over. Good one at that. 74 overs completed. 202 for 3 Royal in reply.
හැමෝම ඇවිල්ලා. ඔයාලා විතරයි.
Sivradisana continues to pick those singles on the leg side. St. Joseph's got 2 fielders inside around 20-yard mark, but he still works the ball to the left-hand side of that short mid-wicket.
So important that he survives and keeps his end up, Dissanayake now. Veerasinghe needs time to settle in. They don't want to lose too many wickets. It's a good breakthrough within the first half hour for St. Joseph's. More fielders crowding the bat. I like this.
A new role for Tithira. He was the opening batsman, I think, in the last game. Kaushan batted down the order. Kaushan opened the innings for Royal. Tithira now bats at number 5. Opportunity to score runs, and he puts it away. Well executed too.
Confident start to get off the mark. Bowling on either side of the wicket is not what is called for, especially against the new batsman. Never mind that. It's how well they would adopt. Every run matters now for both teams. It's a delicate situation.
Like you mentioned, Royal have had 2 good partnerships, both over 80 runs. Another sweep shot, but this time there is cover down there. Yeah, if Royal can get one more partnership on 50-60 runs, that will take, really sets the cats among the pigeons. But St. Joseph's are looking to take wickets at regular intervals. They've only got 115 runs to play with, St. Joseph's.
Under the context of the game, it could be a difficult one.
Quicker delivery from Salinder Senegaratna.
But on the other hand, Royal at this stage knows in front in the contest.
Good over for Royal, 6 off it. 208 for 3.
So much interest in this game for both teams. They know that this is a tough encounter for the rest of the season. This could be the benchmark. He's looked very efficient indeed. When you have a batsman playing that sort of cricket, you get into difficulty as a bowler.
Yeah, certainly showing some liking for the sweep shot. 3 scoring shots so far. All 3 have been sweep shots. And he gets to 9 with that.
Yes, 3 close-in fielders on the offside. The bowler is on leg stump.
And now there's a fine leg in place. This time he goes in front of square leg. Another sweep shot and another boundary.
I like this. I like the way he's come out and started attacking. Miranga Vikramage's both wickets were catchers held behind the stumps.
That one was swift from the stumps too. There was some risk involved, but so far he has shown some skills with his sweep shot. Another one. Another one past the short fine leg fielder and another boundary.
I don't think you played the sweep that well. Brilliant cricket.
Yes, really upset Miranga Vikramage's rhythm here. That's from the stumps too again. 3 fours in a row.
I like his frame of mind. I only hope he doesn't overdo it. One too many, they say. 17 of 7, 4 boundaries. All of a sudden, 220 for 3.
Now
4 runs later, it will be into second digit.
Yeah,
the required runs.
Short fine leg has been moved back to the fence, and the silly mid-off comes to a short square leg position. You're only allowed to have 2 fielders behind the crease on the leg side. There is a fielder just in front of square on the boundary line. There is a deep fielder.
He can afford to play that forward defensive shot without any problems. No close catches there in front of him.
Another sweep shot. Top edge this time. Collects 2.
When that wagon wheel comes.
It's amazing when you look at it, Haritha. It's 2-2-2.
The double Nelson.
It's amazing. Good old days, 25, 30 years back, you had coaches who were very technical about what they do, and you play a sweep shot, they'll stop you from batting.
If you had a reverse sweep, then in that case you won't make it to the 11.
This one, he almost went for a big one, but he adjusted it.
76 overs completed. 222 for 3. Royal looking ominous.
Make it.
I'll tell you a lovely story about the sweep shot. We had the privilege of having Das Abandu in our coaching staff those days. Brilliant left arm spinner, accurate as anything. With the shot, Isvara Disanaka picks up a single. So every now and then he used to bowl at training. And one day when I was batting, because he's a guy who, they say in general, even if he dies from a coffin, he will come up and bowl 6 balls to the coin. That's how accurate he was.
Yeah.
And swept him thrice, 3 balls in a row. He said, I can't bowl to this man. He hated batsmen playing sweep shots. That's Abadu.
Yeah, he was compared with Derek Underwood, who was identified as the wet wicket specialist. Those good old test cricket days. Yeah, the partnership is 21. Tithira Veerasinghe has 19.
That's a lovely shot. Just showing some skills on the offside. Magnificent shot. Went back on the crease. He used the crease. Transferred his weight on the back foot and got the gap too. They are very good hands, this man.
Yeah, I hope that someday in practice,
see how deep he is on the
Harun
crease.
Mawjood would bowl to Tithira Veerasinghe.
Talking about Harun Mawjood, hated Ben batsmen playing sweep shots.
So now it's 2 digits, the required number of runs. Now I'm wondering whether Veerasinghe's approach to batting was what Jahan Mubarak probably hinted at, or whether he's playing his shots annoyed that he was not allowed to open batting.
Another beautiful sweep shot, probably the best out of the lot so far.
Oh yes, that was timing and placement with the fielder there.
What a shot. Hands high, coming down on it. No wonder Jahan Mubarak has dropped him down the order. You can't play sweep shots with the new ball with the opening bowlers.
Oh no. 6 fours in his 27 of just 13 balls. Thitira Veerasinghe.
Straight away he got rid of all the fielders under the bat. Now he can comfortably defend.
He's played a brilliant off drive. Oh.
Showing another skill. Using his feet.
Waiting to see whether he could go through extra cover.
That's another very good over for Royal College. 231 for 3.
ලොව සෑම තැන ඇති රසකැන්ඩා ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් ගෙන එන්න ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ඇක්ෂන් මූවි ඩ්‍රාමා සෑම දේ සති දෙකක් බලන්නයි යන්න සීයි තෑගි උතුරයි සීසන් එක ෆන් එකේම ඉන්නයි මෙම දීමනාව SMS මගින් ඇක්ටිවේට් කරන්න පුළුවන් My Dialog app එකෙන් ඇක්ටිවේට් කළොත් අමතර 125ක ඩිස්කවුන්ට් එක ඔබත් ඇක්ටිවේට් කරගන්න වටිනා තෑගි දිනා ගන්න
Hot, humid afternoon. Runs coming at a canter. Partnership 29. You wanted to see another good partnership. Dissanayake has not got to 3 figures this season. Maybe a good opportunity for him to do that, Isivara Dissanayake.
There was spin and bounce for Miranga, but comfortably handled by Isivara. Good to see Isivara Dissanayake is sticking to his game. Very easily you can get faced by a batsman who's coming from the other end and start whacking all over the place. But he is sticking to his game.
See, he came out onto the front foot, saw the ball slower, stayed and met it with due respect. That's good temperament. Getting through his over very quickly, Miranga.
Again collects a single with the shot. Very good running. Single off the last ball of that over. 232 for 3.
Great story. Vikramage has the best figures for St. Joseph this season. 7 for 63. That's how he started off his innings.
3, 4, and 1 on the offside. The next one would have been on the leg side too. So few boundaries for Thitira.
I mean, few boundaries.
Full
6.
toss. Well placed too. This time it's Isivara Dissanayake who had joined the party.
So this is just before getting into the second new ball. You get 2 opening batsmen in the middle.
These were the 2 opening batsmen in the last game, so they wouldn't have a problem facing a new ball, would they?
They shouldn't have. will have to be an exceptional performance from St. Joseph from now on to rein in the Royal batting. I like this contest. A brilliant contest. Partnership is 34 at the moment.
"34, did you say? Titira has scored 27 out of that. He has just faced only 15 deliveries.
5 for 12. Best bowling this season for Shalin the Seneviratna. Flurry of activity out in the middle ever since Titira Veerasinghe came out to the middle.
Yeah, as the total get closer, Josephians also feeling the heat, so they need to come up with something. Beautiful shot. What a shot that was.
Often we commentators complain that batsmen don't use their feet. We've had an overdose from both teams.
And also when you play on turning pitches, very easily batsmen can get into a certain groove and adjust their upper body to play with the spin. It's not the easiest thing to drive against the turn unless you get really close to the ball, but he has been very brave. The quality that he has shown us, Sarita, is that when he comes down the track, he doesn't only hit, he just defends as well. So that's not difficult for the bowler when it comes to the length. 240 for 3.
So as we come back to 40 for 3, Royal progressing well after lunch. Good afternoon, Harun.
Very good afternoon, Michael. I think we've witnessed an exhibition of sweep shots by Titira Veerasinghe. He's got off to a fantastic start. Look at the score of Titira, 27 of 15 deliveries, not allowed the left-armers to settle. I think with the wicket of Kavindu Madarasinghe, the left-armers would have been licking their fingers to have a crack at Titira. But unfortunately, he has not made life easy for the bowlers.
Out of the 27, I think 26 off sweeps.
Yes, yes. It's just fantastic at a schoolboy level to see someone playing that shot so consistently well. It's not an easy shot to play. Generally, you're advised to play straight as you enter the crease. And this time he comes down the track. Goes inside out, and that's trickling down to the boundary. An excellent effort there by the extra cover fielder, who made a valiant attempt to stop that from going to the boundary. So the intent is very clear by Titira. He by no means is he backing off from the fight. He wants to see Royal through this total.
Has brought some positivity into the Royal innings.
And I think it's a good match to have as well. Isiwara the more cautious, composed, taking his time, but we did see him playing some fantastic shots in the previous over, coming down the track against the spin. But to have someone with this aggression, it matches the situation very well.
Yeah, definitely. Helps his partner as well just to keep going.
And again, runs coming quick and dry for Royal College.
I called him the Royal Wall. You see where he's already faced 245 balls now.
That's some temperament, I must say, Michael. It's not something that you see at school level cricket. A lot of boys at this level tend to be very aggressive, impatient. A few dot balls, and it really gets them to think otherwise. And considering the fact that you're playing 2-day, 3-day cricket, this approach is definitely a pleasant sight for the Royal camp. And this time again he goes over the top. Wonderful shot by Titira. I don't think it'll make it to the fence. So he's not allowing the bowler to settle one bit. Miranga Wickremage has been by far the pick of the left armers. He's bowled a very nagging line and length, but he too has been taken to the cleaners by Titira.
The other thing is, with this heat, batting for 245 balls, not easy, Harun. Just standing out there is not easy.
Not easy whatsoever.
Concentrating.
Exactly, Michael. We as just, spectators and commentators, we realize the challenge that we're having. So this is good batting by the Royalists. They're making the life for bowlers very difficult. The fact that they've been able to use their feet very well. It's not by using their feet, I'm not just mentioning about the fact that they're coming down the track always. The fact that they've been able to go on the back foot, use the angles of the crease. Yeah, so this is the partnership, as you can see on your screens. 45 runs in quick succession, 35 deliveries, and the major contributor being Titira.
34 of that.
Once again, easy stuff for the Royal batsman. Sivara slowly ticking towards a century, something that I think he deserves. He's been the wall, as you said, in this inning for Royal College.
And that's exactly what they needed to go after this map score that the Josephians have put up, 323. Then you need someone to bat out there right along, and he's doing it to perfection.
So I'm a full toss. Greeted on the full, comfortably turned away. That's the end of over number 80, and the Joes can take the second new ball. 249 for 3 Royal College.
සතුට බෙදන නම
ඔබ ළඟ රැඳි නම
සැනසුම දෙන නම
එය සිංහ නම
මිහිර මවන
So as we predicted, Harun, after 80 overs, the new ball coming out.
So I think it will be the skipper, if I'm not mistaken.
Can see
yes.
them signaling to the scoreboard, and then to the scorer who is with us.
Interesting move. It might actually work well for the spinners with a newer, fresher ball. The wicket is pretty flat, so I don't think there'll be a lot of assistance. Maybe you can get that odd purchase in terms of bounce and turn. And the newer ball will definitely help. But it will be interesting to see whether the pacey Joanne and Lakshan can have some form of an impact. A wicket or two will definitely do the team some good.
The difference here is both these guys are openers, I'm told. So they'll find it much easier.
Exactly. It's not the fresh wicket that you look at in the morning. Now with the sun beating down hard, the wicket has settled down beautifully. You're playing after lunch. Generally the best time to bat.
Might be easier to score some runs as well.
Yes, so probably an opportunity for the Royalists as well as the Josephians as Joanne De Silva runs in. Oh, very wide delivery. That's a bad start by the captain. That has to be 5 wides. Yes. That's signaled by the umpires. It's contributing to the Royal tally.
This is the problem, the scary part of it, because with the pace is on, I would have preferred to see the spinner taking the new ball. Might have got a bit more bounce.
Same here, Michael. I too had the same thought or the idea that would have actually helped the cause, because this can be a blessing in disguise for the Royal batsmen. If they start bowling here and there, run scoring is just going to be very simple for the Royalists. So you have to make sure you bowl a very tight line in length. The field does not seem to be very attacking as well. So plenty of options for the Royal batsmen. That again. Beautifully flicked off the pads. So Joanne De Silva coming after a break. So has to get into the rhythm as fast as possible because not much runs to play with now as well. It's 255 runs, trailing by just
68.
68. So the margin is narrowing as we speak.
68 is not a big total on this ground, Harun, because we've seen throughout both days the outfield has been superb. Just so easy for the batsman. Just get it past the field and it's 4.
Watchfully left there. Yes, you're right, Michael. I think a batsman couldn't have asked for a better setup in terms of having a good knock. The wicket is absolutely fine. The outfield is lightning quick. And you get a full value for your strokes at Reed Avenue.
They're going at a healthy run rate as well, 3.17. 80 overs.
Yes, Michael, which is something acceptable at this level. There again, awkward bounce to the keeper. Bonus runs for Royal College. They turn down the call for 2. So with the arrival of Titira, the scoreboard has definitely moved at a faster pace. He's unsettled the spin bowlers, especially the left armers who would have been sort of waiting for him to come, but he had other plans, and which has sort of made it inevitable for Joanne to go for the new ball and sort of have a crack.
But he has given away 6 runs without the batsman having to break out a sweat.
That's true, Michael.
That's not something they would have wanted.
This time shot and pulled away. Beautiful shot by Titara Veerasinghe. This young lad is not backing off from a fight. He's taking it to the Josephian captain. He's taken his tally to 40 in no time. This is just fantastic aggression shown by young Titara Veerasinghe.
Maybe he has other ideas, Harun.
Definitely.
That total and maybe even looking at something, going for outright win or something like that.
Yeah, it's very ambitious of you, Michael, but highly unlikely, I think.
Totally looks like that, the way he's in a bit of a hurry.
But from what I hear, that's his natural game. That's how he likes to play. Doesn't like to allow the bowler. You look at the strike rate, 182. That's something that you see in T20 cricket, not 2 to 3 day cricket. There again, hesitation between the two batsmen.
It's gone to 40 of just 23 deliveries. And he does know how to defend as well, Harun.
Yes. Solid bat. He's looked very solid in this knock. Had a good outing against St. Benedict's as well. Got a 75. So he's been among the runs. It's just that consistency has not been his thing. He does have the talent and the temperament to make it big.
Did he open in that innings and
yes.
got 70? Found it very strange for an opener to play so many sweeps.
Apparently that's how he generally looks to take on. With 81 overs gone, Royal 260 for 3.
Then Rupial
We see Lakshan Gamage from the other end. The new ball pair for St. Joseph's.
Another under-19 national cap. Lakshan Gamage, wealth of experience. Just bowled the 6 overs that which we saw yesterday. But apart from that, he has not had an impact with the ball. Indeed, he did bat very well yesterday. We saw him taking on the Royal bowlers, putting that pressure. I think his wicket was definitely the turning point in St. Joseph's getting to that target which they would have desired to. But unfortunately, with the loss of his wicket, things just started falling down or falling apart for the Josephians, which inevitably led them to declare.
I think their Royal finished on a bit of a high towards that.
Oh, good start there by Gamage, comprehensively beating Isivara Disanayaka, who's on 89, who must be seeing the ball like a football. But the ball holding its line, Isivara expecting it to come in with the angle that's created by Lakshan Gamage.
For a long time we see a batsman play and miss.
But this is the test for the Royal batsmen, to bat long, heading into the Royal Tournament in another 2 months. Playing a 3-day game, they'll have to sort of adopt a very similar approach. Oh, that's clipped off the pads. Dangerous shot, but equally well done at mid-on. Certainly prevented an extra run or two being taken by the batsman. Coming to the importance of approaching an inning, especially when you're chasing down, when you have that element of scoreboard pressure. This is good to see. It's good for the confidence of the boys as well. They have not been amongst the runs, not played a lot of cricket in during the third term. So this is the real test for the Royal players, and I'm sure the test would just be harder as the season progresses towards the big match.
This is ideal, especially for a guy like Isivara. Showed some temperament here. 250 balls, amazing batting. He's batted superbly. He has left the ball alone, known when to attack, when to defend.
Looking at a more broader version of the ground, definitely brings back a lot of good memories. Played one game against St. Joseph's at Reed Avenue. Oh, it's close and that's gone. He tried to play all across. Very good ball by Gamage. Didn't have to do too much. He completely played all around it. Look at your replay. Oh, that's plumb in front.
He missed the slow ball, I think. It was...
It seemed slow, but that was plumb in front. He played all around it. A straight ball.
Straight on the toe, I would say.
As long as it lasted, it was a very, very entertaining innings by Titire Veerasinghe. He's gone for 40. Just off 25 balls. Entertaining knock, but unfortunately, it's come to an end.
See the new batsman walking in. Here the replay of that previous wicket. Missing it completely and no chance. That was dead on hitting middle stump.
So we have young Sadisha Rajapaksha walking in. Baby of the side. Another batsman with very good temperament. One of the key players in the under-15s and under-17 circuit. He's got a wealth of experience playing at that level. A key and handy off-spinner as well. Once again a full toss. Easily flicked off the pads. It's going to be a tough effort. The batsmen do well to cross over for 3 runs. A good running between the wickets and equally well fielded at the deep by Shalinda Seneviratna. The replays indicate something different, Michael.
So the boundary line moved a bit.
I think yes, and the fielder is doing the right thing, mentioning the fact that the ball did cross the line. So that's good sportsmanship. Sadisha starts his inning with a boundary in the very first ball, a full toss.
It did look like the line moved, so I'm sure either the ball
I think
or
it was
the fingers.
After that effort which Shalinda made.
It was after that, when Jayakodi...
Where the ball ricocheted off his leg. And yes,
Just somewhere there.
it was at that point the ball did cross the line.
The diving effort, Jayakodi, I think he flicked the line with the ball, if I'm not mistaken.
A good comeback by Gamage, wicket to wicket stuff. Nothing very scary, to be honest.
Looking at attacking the stumps, I think that's something he'll need to keep doing.
No big movement at all. It's just the fact that you have a newer ball. It's going to come on much quicker. Probably come on better to the bat as well. So Isiwara, who is on 90, is probably looking, seeing that ball very well. Must be licking his lips to be facing.
That is
so a very successful over. Or beg your pardon, there's one more delivery left, but your screens say that it's the end of the over. Probably a mishap. That again, good. Definitely been a slight, I don't know, what would we call it? A miscalculation in terms of the number of balls that has been bowled. And yes, the leg umpire has got an indication saying that that's the end of the over. So a successful over for the Josephians. Royal 265 for 4.
So 265 for 4 after 82. Skipper Joan De Silva will continue. So the new ball has proven to be something good for Joes. 1 wicket coming in that in the last 2 overs.
Correct. It's, as you said, Michael, considering the fact that Tithira has opened, the shot that he played to get out wasn't the most prettiest, to be honest. The straight delivery, playing right all around it. It's not something that you expect from an opening batsman. Ideally, you are taught to play straight, especially when you're facing the new ball. Avoid sort of playing across. But that's exactly what he did. And considering the fact that he had been in the wicket and got a good 40, the expectation in the Royal camp would have been for him to consolidate and sort of go on.
I felt he was deceived by the slow ball that he played too early.
Yes, I also felt. But the fact that he played across, I think that is what is the big question here.
Correct.
You don't expect that from an opening batsman. On the other hand, we have seen Isivira, who's been sort of very focused. He's left the ball very well, which shows you the temperament that he's an opening batsman. But if you ask,
he seems to be on a mission.
Exactly. Based on what I understand, I feel Tithira is a fantastic player against spin, and a player who probably can really consolidate in the middle order.
Well, he showed that getting 40 in no time, putting a lot of pressure on the spinners.
Joan De Silva finding his rhythm, a decent comeback compared to the over he bowled previously. He was all over the place, hitting the deck hard. He seems to be that bowler who really bends his back and really hits the deck hard.
Good thing in Isivara is Harun in his 90s, but he doesn't seem to be in any hurry to get to that 100.
Correct, and that's the temperament that we are looking at also. The fact that he can hold a mature head, understand the situation that cannot be given, because most certainly it was pitched outside the leg stump. So,
and the umpire moving quickly away, which indicates that that was
I think that's
they're
one of the
close.
disadvantages considering his action as well, where it comes from right above, angling across. So unless he comes around the wicket and gets the ball to straighten, it's very difficult for him to get an LBW.
Anyway, I think that was even pitching outside the leg as well as too high as well. But this will be a wicket that the Josephians are looking at getting.
And again, quite easily milking a single. So yes, we've seen a kind of a drop in momentum in terms of the rate of scoring with the wicket of Veera Singha. We've once again gone into that phase of rotating the strike. Royal were getting their runs quick and dry at one point. A lot of fours, I think, in that phase, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
eight or 9 boundaries.
Still looking at a 57 runs needed for Royal.
Taking the outside edge, not a very confident looking stroke by Rajapaksha. That brings an end to the 83rd over. Royal College 266 for 4.
Silver around 91 to face Lakshan Gamage. Might be a bit with his tail up after his wicket in the last over. Interesting to see how he'll go.
And also, if I was the Josephian captain, I would be irking to bring Siobhan Daniel back from the university end with a newish ball. I'm sure he can get something out of this track, and especially with a new batsman in, and Isivara being a left-hander. For me, it will be him or either Miranga that should be coming from the other end. Joanne De Silva does not seem to be penetrative, and probably they can continue with Lakshan from this end. But if they are to really make some inroads, they'll have to get their best bowlers in to get the Royal batsmen out.
The only issue here is Siobhan Daniel has not bowled a single over from that end, if I'm not mistaken. Always been bowling from the college end. So it
Probably it must be a preference, I suppose.
I have no idea, but I can understand if it was at Dali Road, maybe a preferred end, but like you said, he has been the best to the left-handers.
Yes.
And bringing him on might make Isivar also think a bit. May even hurry him to go for that 100.
Left by Sadisha. I was told Siobhan is a part-timer, but he definitely has done a lot of work and proved to be more than a part-timer in this game.
He's a crafty young fellow, so definitely a part-timer, not bowling, and especially would have not been bowling if Ashin Daniel was here.
Yeah. I'm quite surprised not to see Lahiru Amarasekara being giving another go. He didn't have a very good outing last evening. Got sort of hit quite a bit. But then again, you expect the captain to give the bowler another chance, because if he's playing as a bowler, that's what you would want to see. And the fact that
he also bowled a couple of overs today, but not effective. You can see the field, 3 slips.
So some sense of aggression, but as I told yesterday as well, when the Josephians started, they didn't have an aggressive feel whatsoever, especially with 323 runs on the board. All what you saw was two slips and a gully. That's about it. They had no one under the helmet, and probably could have easily afforded to have another slip or two in there.
It's always when you're on top, you might as well, stamp your authority.
I think that's where they lost, and with the runs flowing through, that sense of aggression had to naturally come out, and the field became very defensive. Run scoring became so much more easy for the Royalists, and hence you see them at a very comfortable, formidable position. That's the end of over number 84, Royal 267 for 4.
So the skipper looks like he'll continue. I would have like you said, see a spinner, maybe Siobhan Daniel or maybe someone, a spinner, just give them a chance with the new ball.
Exactly, Michael. I think you'll have something out of this pitch with the newer ball, a harder seam, and with a lot of wear and tear now taking place, it's the spinners that can really do something for you. So that's why I felt the Josephian captain is missing a trick. He can definitely continue with Lakshan, who has a wealth of experience in terms of playing under 19 national cricket as well. But you can see there's nothing much of the deck for Joanne. And ideally, considering the fact that Isivara is already set, the perfect option would be to have an off spin or probably their best bowler bowling from the other end.
It's even Mirang, who has been bowling pretty decently. He's bowling on both sides of the wicket. Doesn't look his usual self. Sometimes it's hard to motivate yourself when you're in a situation like this.
I'm sure the intent is clear. I'm sure Joanne, beg your pardon, wants to get the wicket of Isivara. He's be itching to get his wicket, but then again, how you get it is up to him. He'll have to really understand the situation and bring on his best bowlers. That again short and easily clipped away. So no threats to the life of Isivara Disanayaka, who is trotting away to 93. He's faced 260 deliveries, showing that he has fantastic temperament to bat long, to really focus and concentrate for long periods, considering the weather, the conditions that these boys are experiencing. They are only 16, 17, maybe maximum 18 years old. And to show that level of maturity is really a pleasing sign, especially for the Royal contingent.
Has he been doing this before?
He's known to be a batsman who is very slow and takes his time. But the fact that you can concentrate and do it for such a long period is what is fascinating. This is something that you'll see at test level. And the fact that he has that sense of application to put himself and really grind it out there is a good habit to have. And considering the opponent as well, Michael.
Very rarely would you see someone batting 260 odd balls in a test level as well. They're even looking at bringing it down to 4-day test matches.
Exactly. A very valid point there, Michael.
A few test cricketers might be proud of this innings.
There again, easy stuff for Isivara Disanayaka.
But I'm sure Coach Jan Mubarak, he couldn't ask anything better from this guy. Especially
Definitely.
with a target of 320 odd.
He must definitely be a proud coach, looking at the way his boys have gone about. Maybe with the fall of wickets, not too happy with how Titire got out. But apart from that, I think it has been a very good batting effort. Not very many chances given, just a run-out chance and a catch off Kavindu. But apart from that, it's been a stellar performance by the Royal batsmen. And being a Royalist, hopefully they carry themselves on to surpass this total of 323. That's end of over number 85. The umpire calls drinks. Royal 274.
I want everything and more from my...
Welcome back to the Royal College grounds. It's the post-lunch session of this 123rd encounter between Royal College and St. Joseph's College. Lakshan Gamage continuing for St. Joseph's. He's picked up a wicket with that second new ball. Royal College just 54 runs away from that first innings win at the moment. Isivaradisa Nayaka unbeaten on 94. A long vigil of 262 balls. As I welcome back Paulinus.
Okay, Cure Roscoe was definitely.
There you go. That's the breakthrough the Josephians needed. Isivaradisa Nayaka has played all around it. And another man has been dismissed in the 90s in this game.
He's out for 94, bowled by Lakshan Gamage, but definitely he played a stellar role for Royal. Batted a long time, started at 29 this morning, added about 65 runs.
Just a easy full delivery. He's played all around it, off the bat as well. He doesn't know how he missed that one. That's a lucky breakthrough for the Josephians. But that ends a superb knock from Isivaradisa Nayaka. 94 runs off 263 balls, inclusive of 7 fours and a 6.
Definitely he was holding the Royal innings together. Unfortunate dismissal.
When I travel abroad, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even when I am on a flight. Sign up to a Dialog Power plan today. Enjoy everything I have and...
The Josephians are right back in it now. As skipper Tevindu Senaratne walks out to the middle. He's got a role to play now. 54 runs. This is the replay. Just a full toss, a easy delivery by Lakshan Gamage. Not sure how Isivaradisa Nayaka missed that one. Could have just hit it anywhere he wanted. Nevertheless, Gamage now has 2 wickets and the Josephians have a bit of a sniff.
Yes, definitely they will be looking for that breakthrough. They got the breakthrough, they will want to push it through now. Well, yesterday we can remember St. Joseph's at one stage were 290 for 4. But then definitely after tea there was a small collapse and they decided to call a halt to it. At 323 for 8. Now Royal 270 for 5. But definitely this game is heading for a draw, but what is important is being a tournament game, Roscoe is getting the first innings points. And that should be another wicket. There is an appeal, no, says the umpire.
An optimistic appeal from the Josephian fielders. It's easily played onto the ground by Tevindu Senaratne. But now with 2 new batsmen in for Royal, Tevindu and Sadisha, the Josephians definitely are right back in it.
Tevindu Senaratne, the Royal College captain, still to open his account. Sadisha Rajapaksa is on 5. 2 new batsmen. And the Josephians got the breakthrough with the second new ball. They got 2 quick wickets.
Yes, almost 600 runs scored in this game so far, but surprisingly no centurion yet. The man who got the closest was Shevon Daniel with his 99 yesterday. We'll get back to that one. It's 270 for 5.
කොම එකට ලොක්කු පවුලක් දැන් ඔබේ පවුලේ සාමාන්‍ය
get into the party for Senavi Ratna.
Well, they should be applying more pressure on the batsmen at the moment. They got the breakthrough, brought the spinners on, get a couple of fielders around the bat. Well, if they want to win this game on first innings, they got the get the Royals all out. Still an outside chance of getting 55 wickets between 53 runs.
That's poor from the fielder at covers. That's Siobhan Daniel. It's been a tiring game for him. I'm sure he's bowled a lot of overs and was out there for a long time yesterday, making that 99 runs. So probably excused.
Well, Oscar got his 99 in 93 deliveries, whereas Ishwara Dissanayake batted 263 deliveries, held the innings together to get his 94. Two contrasting innings.
Here's Sena Ratna against Senavi Ratna for the first time. Trail by 52. Does Royal. Short and wide. Too easy for Sena Ratna. De Silva not happy with his bowler, giving the stare back. Think they probably need a change from that end as well. From the end, Senavi Ratna is operating at the moment. Maybe throw the ball to Miranga Wickramageya, who has been decent throughout the day for St. Joseph's.
Yes, Wickramageya has been bowling tight. He got a couple of wickets too. Royal have plenty of time to get this 53 runs. That's the end of the 87th over, 272 for 5. So it's Lakshan Gamage to continue. 272 for 5 Royal. Devendu Senaratne, the Royal captain, will be taking strike. Joseph Enns will be looking forward for another wicket from Gamage, isn't it, Roscoe?
Yes, they would love to have a couple more. Still over 50 runs, 52 exactly to get for Royal College for that first innings lead. I think that's the issue. They're just conceding that easy single, even to the new batsman Tevindu Senaratne. He's hardly faced many balls, but he's batting against three fielders on the boundary line. Now that field at deep point does come in against Sadisha.
Yes, this is what I feel the Josephians should be attacking at this stage. Two new batsmen in. They know they got to get the wickets. Get the field close in. Put more pressure on the batsman.
This Lakshan Gamage has tried to keep the ball nice and full in his spell. That's how we got both wickets. The first one was an LBW and the second one was a bit lucky, but still he was looking to keep that ball nice and full. The point fielder comes up and this time the batsman finds the boundary. Welcome runs for Royal as the target comes down 50, comes below 50 rather.
That you cannot help it, Roscoe. You got to keep on attacking. Of course, the runs will go, but the Josephians should look for the wickets.
Yes, most certainly, Paulness. That was worth the try. That was a decent delivery. Found the outer half of the bat. And as we can see, Tunith Vellalage warming up. He might be introduced from the other end. It's a short one this time from Gamage. Nicely played by Sadish as well.
Royal scored 278 for 5. It's a shortish delivery by Gamage. Royal skipper Devindu Senaratna lets it go.
It's been a good effort by Gamage on a pitch that hasn't really offered much for the fast bowlers. He's picked up 2 for 28 in his 9.5 overs so far. Ideally for St. Joseph's, if he can get another wicket, that will definitely open the floodgates. But not for the moment as he oversteps. 279 for 5, the score moves on to. It must feel like a long day for the Josephians in the field. Not easy conditions. It's very hot and humid as well. They've been on the field for 88 overs after this one since yesterday.
It's another shortish delivery. Senaratna just lets it go. 278 for 5 after 88. So Royal College 279 for 5. And Challenger Seniviratna after just 1 over has been taken off. And then Vellalage being brought in from that end. Most probably to change ends.
Yes, Vellalage desperately in need of a wicket. If he does get a wicket, I'm sure it will do a world of good to his confidence.
Struggle for 12 overs. Given away 33 runs. Sadish Rajapaksa and Devindu Senaratna is in no hurry. Have plenty of time in their hands. Okay, 3 dot balls there. Build up the pressure. I think Roscoe, they should bring a couple of fielders around the bat at this stage.
Too short on this occasion by Vellalage. It's been the story for large parts of this Josephian bowling effort. They've dropped it short or dropped it too full. Rather. Bellalagi now bowling to the skipper, Sena Ratna.
That's the end of the 89th over, a decent over, 1 run gone, 280 for 5. So the second session so far produced 20 overs, 86 runs gone and 3 wickets taken by the Josephians. To a certain extent they come back into the game in the second post-lunch session of the second day. But still a lot of work to be done.
Double change for the Josephians. Wickremagye is into the attack as well. 54 for 2 of his 19 overs. Has been the standout for me for St. Joseph's. This time starts off with a loosener. Looking for a second, but just a single.
Yes, definitely Wickremagye has bowled 19 overs, 2 for 55. Bowling his 20th over. And again you see the fielders dropping down, long on and long off.
Nice soft hands by Sena Ratna.
Let's see the 2 runs. Miranga Wickremagye also has been one of the top wicket takers for St. Joseph this season. That one again pushed down the leg side. Gets a single. Takes Royal on to 284. So that's the end of the 90th over. Royal 284 for 5.
For 5 as it stands, exactly 40 runs behind now. 40 runs to go ahead, in fact.
So it's Vella Alage to continue from the university end. Bowling to the Royal skipper, Devendu Senaratne. Off the back foot and he cuts firmly, but straight to extra cover fielder deep down on the boundary. Just gets a single. Alage again dropping it short. This time Sadisha Rajapaksa cuts it. Josephine bowlers are not really keeping it tight. Try to bowl a lot of dot balls.
Isivara Disanaik, the last man to fall. 94 of 263 balls. But these two are slowly but surely building a decent partnership once again for Royal. Skipper Devendu Senaratne and Sadisha. This is close. Big appeal as well, but the umpire turns it down. I thought it was very close to the leg stump when it pitched. If it pitched in line, I thought it was dead. In fact, maybe it's sliding down a bit as well, looking at that replay, but certainly a close call.
Definitely a close call. Once again, cut firmly. This time beats the fielder in the boundary. That's gone into the boundary for 4. Devendu Senaratne moves on to double figures. He's on 10. And the score moves on to 290. 91 overs gone, 290 for 5.
Close call in the previous over, followed by a good boundary for Senaratne, rocking back and hitting into the deep extra cover boundary. He's a strong man, the Royal skipper. Sadisha now on strike against Miranga Wickremage. That's another close call off the inside edge, very close to the stumps. Streaky runs, but valuable runs for the Royalists.
Well, let's have a look at that. It's edge straight into the ground, goes between the wicketkeeper's legs. So one more run to the Royal score. Takes him on to 293. Just 30 runs away now to get into a lead in the first innings. Miranga Wickremage looking for that wicket. Again pitched up to him, comes in for defense. Royal trailed by 30 runs. Once again forward defensively, played by Devendu Senaratne, the Royal captain. So that's the end of the 92nd over. Royal 293 for 5.
මේ ගෙදරින් අලුත බැඳපු ජෝ
This is how the match has gone so far. 323 for 8 after being sent into bat. St. Joseph's. Royal spirited reply. 293 for 5 with the captain still out there in the middle. Fortunate for Siobhan Daniel and Isivaru Dissanayake missing out on well-deserved centuries.
Tunit Vellalage, out of the 3 left-armers, I think Vellalage is the one who has bowled the lesser number of overs, isn't he? He has bowled about less than 10 overs. Oh, now he has bowled 14 overs. Yeah.
Sri Lanka Youth International, you would have expected him to do a lot more bowling. Wicketless so far. Sadisha Rajapaksa batting reasonably well on 18.
He's showing a good head. There was a time in this session where St. Joseph were looking to get back into the game after picking up 3 wickets. But yeah, like you said, Sadisha has kept a good head. He's got the skipper out there.
Senaratne has the responsibility of seeing his side through to a first innings lead. Tournament match.
Timothy Senaratne thought about the second.
That's probably one of the fastest runs I've seen him take in live coverages. Oh, he could bat.
Oh, he could hit a cricket ball, that's for sure. When he hits, it stays hit. But good to see he's trying to grind it out there, and he's got bigger responsibility as the skipper to see this through. His top order has done the job. He has the opportunity to finish it.
We want to stay till tea, which is under half an hour from now. And if they can add another 15 runs, they'll be very close to that Josephian first innings total. It's been a good match, good grind, good tussle.
Yeah, good contest between the bat and ball. So far the batsmen have got on top of the bowlers on both sides. Sadisha drives handsomely towards extra cover.
I was told he was the baby of the side, so good for him to hang around there. 83 overs gone, 295 for 5 Royal in reply. Wickremesinghe took 2 of the first 3 wickets. The last 2 have been taken by Lakshan Gamage with the second new ball. Quick succession. When 9 runs were scored, he sent back Titira Veerasinghe and Isivaru Dissanayake, who had put on a half-century stand for the 4th wicket. Cat and mouse game still. $30 runs to play with for St. Joseph's.
That's a good shot. Not very often you see Senaratne playing sweep shots, and that's a very good shot. Well in control of that one. Big boy he is. It's difficult to get down on the front tee, but he did get down.
It was angled across his pads. He saw it very early, the trajectory of the delivery. Didn't try to overhit. Good shot. 24 runs behind at the moment.
Senaratne batting at number 7. Like you said, Sadisha is the youngest member of this Royal side.
Showing concentration, patience. Something that he lacked last season. With the added responsibility. He's a willing fighter.
Arm ball. Quicker ball from Mirango to finish the over. Ball 299 for 5. Yeah, I don't think you have enough time to force an outright result here. It'll be a batsman's game. I think by the end of the second day, Royal will be looking to get every member of their side a batting turn. Good batting conditions too. And all depends on the points too. I don't know what the bowling points and the batting points are, and first innings victory is what they will look for.
Yeah. Once that is achieved, I think the other bonus points do not matter too much.
And also this, I heard Harun Mawjood mentioning this, this will be a good platform for the Royal team. They are playing a 3-day game, the big match, so if you can bat for a day, you hold yourself in good stead.
And against a good bowling side, and what has been a winning combination in the past in this format.
It's a funny game, cricket. If you can bat, you can't lose. You might not be able to win, but you can never lose if you bat well. If the other side gets 500, you get 500. But the bowlers are the ones who are going to win the match, but if you have a good batting side.
Sometimes it's very hard to explain it to somebody who doesn't know cricket. You say something like that, you start wondering, what? Bowlers win matches, batsmen stay out of defeat. Never mind, the fielders also play a major part. They say catchers win matches. That will compound situations for the unknowns.
Using his feet, Sadisha. Yes, St. Joseph's had been in the field now, nearly 5 hours. So trying to keep their spirits high, the Josephians. Lack of wickets has not helped their cause. Comfortably forward, Sadisha. 299 for 5, that was a maiden over.
Naughty Roshant.
All the action has been good for the eye today. Batting, bowling, fielding and whatnot.
Taken some time to get to 300. Never mind, they're holding the end up, the respective batsmen. Plenty to analyze in this game for both teams.
The last few deliveries have been dot balls. I think 13 dot balls in a row. All still on 299. That breaks the shackles. That's the 300 run for Royal College. Lost 5 wickets in the process. "26 overs to be bowled today after this, but St. Joseph's over it has been pretty good. We have seen a lot of spinners in operation right throughout the day. 300 for 5 after 96 overs.
The partnership is 30 for the 6th wicket.
What do you call that shot? Front foot kick, wasn't it? Using the feet, ball was not there. Using his front pad was Tevindu Senaratne.
Does he play football in the house competition?
Friendly appeal from the bowler. Beautifully bowled.
Oh.
There was drift and there was turn.
Beaten
Slower
neck and crop.
Just slower through the air too. Lovely loop. Senaratne was looking to cover the line and it spun. He's good, Senaratne. You don't see him hanging around this long.
No, he has to. He's the captain.
He has sacrificed his game for a team. That's an attempted sweep shot. Some applause by Dunit Vellalage.
I remember Diego Maradona. Traces of him on Senaratne. Different sport though.
Gets a run. Every run is being cheered by the Royalists.
I think Royal team members would want Senaratne away from the strike. That's 97 overs completed, 301 for 5 Royal. Spare a thought for the two umpires, Upul Vavage and Darshan Pereira. Difficult conditions.
They've had a good game, haven't they?
Yeah.
The two umpires.
Then the scorers Hemant Aryavikrama and Sathasivam Ravindran. Together with the official scorer Ishendra De Silva and our scorer here, Chamara Disanaik.
He's been given out. There was an appeal for a call behind.
Third wicket for Miranga, second catch for Sharan. Oh, this is the time where the match is delicately poised now.
Senaratna goes for 17. Royal lose their 6th wicket and they are 301.
Batsman in is Lahiru Madhushanka. Has had very little to do in this match, just 2 overs for 25. So much could be said about him.
This is why he's there. Lahiru Madhushanka had to come in because his skipper was caught behind. Royalists will remember Lahiru Madhushanka for that heroic effort in that Mustang Trophy match last year.
When everything else was lost, in came Lahiru Madhushanka and changed everything. It's really a one-man show in the tail end of the game.
And also he took on probably the most dominating bowler that St. Thomas has had over the last 3-4 years, and the main factor for St. Thomas's was him, Kalana Pereira. Individually, he kept St. Thomas's in the game and helped them to win many games. But Lahiru Madhushanka thought, this is the man that I'm going to take, and whacked him to all parts, didn't he?
Yeah, he was not prepared to give Kalana the credit for the 3-day win and the 1-day win in the same year.
Leg slip in place. We all talked about how capable Senaratna when it comes to hitting a ball. He's been replaced by another clean striker of a cricket ball, Lahiru Madhushanka. 23 runs. That's a target. That one turned from the foot marks.
You'll have to be careful now. All of a sudden, you don't get the frontline batsmen who are skillful with the technique. Oh.
How did that miss? Went for a big one, Lahiru Madhushanka through the kitchen at it. Kitchen, did I say?
Kitchen sink.
Threw everything at that one. Lahiru Madhushanka picked up a couple though.
Disanaika was bowled off an inside edge full toss. Senaratna was not playing a decent stroke to a ball that was pitched outside his off stump and turning further away.
As a result of that shot, one of the fielders from the off side has been shifted to the leg side. He's moving towards short square leg just near the umpire there.
Maybe a couple of overs after this for tea on day 2. So much happening now. Every run matters. Another wicket before tea. St. Joseph will be right back on the game. Hardly a follow through for Wickremagge. Overs have been bowled with the second new ball.
Sadisha gets a single off the first ball he faced, and this will be interesting. Lahiru Madhusanka is on strike, and his preferred area is the cow corner. So on this side of the wicket, it's the shorter boundary. I'm sure he's eyeing on that side. There are 3 fielders. Ball is coming in. He'll be looking to hit it with the spin.
I prefer him to stay along the ground. So he's got virtually empty spaces despite the 5 fielders on the onside.
There it is. That's on its way to the university. There's one.
There are a few royal bigwigs watching the cricket there.
Yeah, there's the chairman of the advisory committee is over there, Vijay Malasekara, along with Chula Kamarasinghe. Look out, it's coming your way.
Dunith Vellalage.
Quicker ball, and Lahiru Madhusanka gets some bat on that one. It's running down the deep fine leg boundary. So 2 more, the Royal total 312. They are 2 hits away.
So he's got on to double figures, 3 scoring shots.
Vellalage sending the quicker one. Attempt of Yorker too.
So much interest, so much interest.
All kinds of mind games.
I don't think he wanted to see Sadish Rajapaksa out of the crease. That was not the idea.
I think he wanted to see whether the batsman was going to use his feet. All kinds of mind games here. That's another one. That's on its way to the university too. Royal are 1 hit away from achieving a first innings victory.
Such a game, such a game. This is what Tevindu Senaratna missed out. Oh, beautiful hit.
You give him length to get under the ball, it's going to disappear. It has disappeared. They haven't found it yet.
Zulki Hamid.
A lot of kids are running to find the ball. You have a chance of getting into the university.
Colombo University. That's Royals reply. It has been a marvelous story.
Brilliant opening partnership. Isivara Disanayaka played the sheer anchor role. Unlucky to be bowled off a full toss. He got 94. Kavishan 50. Patiratna got to double figures. Madara Singh looked good for 51. Titira came and played a cameo. 40 of 25. Sadisha is not out on 19. Temshan Ratna got to 17. Lahiru Madhusanka going at 200 runs. 200% strike rate. 8 balls, 16 roll. Are 1 hit away from chasing these 323. It has been a good cricket game. Take nothing away from both sides. St. Joseph's bowling card. They have been toiling hard. 7 bowlers have been used. The best is Miranga, 3 for 63. Sivan Daniel has bowled 16 overs, picked up a wicket, and Lakshan Gamage picked up 2 wickets with the second new ball. There's nothing else to write home about when you talk about the bowlers. There have been a lot of partnerships.
Oh, that's a full card there.
Yeah, that's a good mix. 124 singles in that. 3 sixers, 2 have
Coming
come
in
from
this
the
over.
last 2 balls. 26 fours. They are going to have another ball.
Dear me.
You better keep it out there if this man is on strike. The box.
Yeah, probably. They'll complete this over and probably go for tea. Stiff breeze across the ground. It's not burning hot. Some cloud cover. Not threatening though.
Interesting this. 2 deliveries before tea, like you mentioned. Lahiru Madhusanka is looking for a length ball to get under. Even his miss hits goes for a 6, Haritha.
Yeah, the Automobile Association of Sri Lanka there is motoring along to the victory target. Lahiru Madhusanka.
Here we go. Slowed it down. Velalage. Good thinking. Last ball. Quicker delivery to finish. 318 for 6 after that. Will we have the break? Yep. Umpires have decided to have tea.
That was expected. 99 overs, 318 for 6. So the drama continues after tea.
Well, Royal, you can quite rightly say that Royal won that session too.
No question.
They lost 4 wickets, but in terms of runs, 124 runs. So very, very successful session for Royal. When you take the sessions, I think Royal have won 3 sessions now, so that's why they are within 1 hit of achieving first innings victory.
Yeah, 30 overs. Not a bad rate of operation for the Josephians. Tired lot.
It's been hard work for St. Joseph's. There's a card again. Most of the batsmen have made contributions. All the batsmen have gone past double figures.
Yeah, so that's a good story. And the 3 of them got past 50. One of them missed out on a well-deserved 100. 17 extras, 7 bowlers, 3 of them successful. Best for Miranga Vikramage, who has got 3 wickets, and 2 for Lakshan Gamage with the second new ball.
Well, we have seen some beautiful cricket. These are some of the highlights from the second session. Madara Singh
got to 50 and was immediately back in the pavilion.
And this man came and completely changed the game.
Titira Veerasinghe.
Didn't allow the bowlers to settle.
Yeah, it was a fantastic exhibition of sweeps. It's such a big contribution for the cause of Royal while Isivara Disanayaka was a mere spectator. Then he joined the party. He was playing with the same assurance that he had shown right through the innings.
New ball did the trick for St. Joseph, picking up 2 wickets. That was the first one. Titira playing right across the line, and so was Isivara. Waist high full toss, looking to work towards the leg side, and Senaratna came and played a somewhat a
subdued
different innings that normally he does, and he was given caught behind. And then this man came, couple of hits, and Royal are within 6 runs of achieving a first innings victory. We'll have a break. After tea, we will see Royal looking to there are the sessions that we were talking about. Session 1, session 2 on the first day. Both the sessions on day 2, Royal have won quite convincingly, I think. So we are into the last one. We'll bring you all the live action in a bit.
Welcome back to Royal College grounds. The Josephian fielders just walking out to the middle, and that's how it stands. Royal trail only by 5 runs now. In reply to St. Joseph's 323 for 8 declared. Isivara Disanayaka, the standout in this innings, made 94 of 263 balls. He got good support from Madara Singh and Kaushan Kulasuri as well. Both batsmen making half centuries, and it's going to be a vital first innings win if they get there. For he's already struck a couple of massive sixers. There you go, 16 not out of 10 balls, 2 sixers in it already. Miranga Vikramge to start off the first tea session.
Miranga has 3 for 68 of 24 overs. Lairu Madhusanka got 16, getting with 2 sixers, 2 huge sixers. Got both of Lalage, was bowling from the university end.
I'm sure the Josephians haven't gone through this throughout the season, being on the field for 100 overs. They have been a dominant side during this season, but the Royal batsmen have shown stubborn resistance and have put them under real pressure.
Well, Roscoe, I thought their main bowling weapon, Ashin Daniel, is not there. That really affected them a bit. But I don't know how many matches Ashin Daniel played this season.
Then
Was 318 for 6 Royal after 100 overs. Roscoe, I thought the main mistake the Josephians did was they didn't attack enough. Well, full credit to the Royal batsmen, no doubt about it. But the Josephians, after getting 323 yesterday, they should have been attacking much more than what they did. The batsmen were allowed to bat with free space given to push here and there, get the singles and twos, which the Royal batsmen obliged very correctly.
Is Lahiru Amarasekara. Big appeal and given. This game still has a bit of life remaining in it. Wicket number 7 falls for Royal College, and that's Lahiru Amarasekara's first wicket. Just a bit quicker off the pitch. Probably a bottom edge. Lahiru Madhusanka didn't look unhappy, so I think the right decision was made. Lahiru Madhusanka departs for 16 of 11.
At 16 included 2 huge sixers.
Prashant Kalhar walks out to the middle for Royal College. Straight away after the break, a wicket for St. Joseph's, and we see another fielder. This is Prashant Silva, left-handed batsman, another left-hander in this Royal lineup. So the Josephians have no option but to attack now. I think they're going to have another close-in fielder.
Should have been doing that a long time ago. There you see the last wicket. took the inside edge, and Sharon Fonseca did well to hold on to it.
It's probably Lahiru Amarsekara's first wicket in under 19 cricket as well. So a big moment for him as well. And it's never over until it's over. So still 6 runs to get for Royal College for that first innings win, and 3 wickets needed for St. Joseph's.
Well, Roscoe, this is something similar to last year's game. Last year, Royal got 240 for 9 declared, and St. Joseph's 240 for 8 declared.
The only difference being that wasn't a tournament game. Here's some confusion. Umpire signals bias. There was a slight opportunity, a bit of hesitation between the batsmen. A better throw might have had the batsman at the non-striker's end in a bit of trouble, but now Sadisha is back on strike. He's been calm, and he's played a good hand. He's unbeaten on 19 of 47 balls.
It's been there for some time. So Lahiru Amarsekara, who got the wicket of Lahiru Madhushankar. Sadisha Rajapaksa is on 19 of 48 deliveries. Royal's main target is 324 to get into the lead.
Yes, 1 ball to come off this over. It will be interesting to see if Prashant remains on strike, if the ball will be thrown to Siobhan Daniel. Would be a good contest for the off spin against the left-hander. But no, Sadisha gets off strike. He's looking for a second. That's poor awareness from Vellalage. But that completes over number 101. It's 321 for 7. With the left hand on strike, Daniel might have been an option, but skipper De Silva is happy to continue with Wickremagge. Just 3 runs needed for Royal now.
Daniel bowling right arm off spin, had a good spell in the morning.
He's hardly bowled since then, hasn't he?
He had, yes, definitely the first spell early morning.
A leg slip and a short leg, who moves to forward short leg now, catching along with the slip fielder.
They brought in a backward short leg also, 2 short legs there, forward and backward, and a leg slip.
Just 1 more wicket here might make things interesting. It's been a good game though. St. Joseph's making 323 for 8. Big appeal, just only from the wicket keeper though. Good delivery from Wickremagge, going on with the arm.
Well, Roscoe just 3 runs away. I would definitely try to crowd the batsman a bit more. There you see the replay on that. Nearly got the edge. Get a fielder close on the offside too. Put a little more additional pressure on the batsman. Make him make the mistake.
Yes, one more ball to negotiate for Prashant. And then Sadisha will be on strike for the next over. Does his job. Score remains on 321 for 7.
Sacred to continue. 1 for 27 or 7 overs. Bowling to Sadisha Rajapaksa, who has batted 50 deliveries. He's on 21. Played a very useful inning.
Nicely bowled by Amarasekara. He's a tall lad for a 15-year-old.
I have a feeling that Royal will get on top of the Josephians and then they might consider declaring.
Big appeal. That looked pretty adjacent, but the fact that the batsman used his feet probably put a bit of doubt in the umpire's mind. That looks very straight.
This time he turns around the corner to deep fine leg there, gets a single.
It's a bit of a lucky escape, I think. A couple of balls back for Sadisha. Moves on to 22 now though. More importantly, he's still out there.
And the score to 322. Just 2 runs away, getting the first innings lead. Nairu Amrasekara bowling his 8th over, has 1 for 28. So that is the end of the 103rd over. Royal College 322 for 7. And he'll be bowling to Sadisha Rajapaksa. With the Royal squad 322 for 7. They need 2 more runs to get into a first innings lead.
1 hit away now. Royal College. Spin and bounce from Vikramage. Has been a very good, I guess I could call it a run chase. It has been a good reply from Royal College, especially after St. Joseph's posted 323 for 8 declared yesterday. Looked like a mammoth score, but They started off well last evening and continued their good work into day 2.
All the batsmen came good. Ishwara Dissanayake got 94. Kaushal Kulasuriya, yesterday he was out for 50. Kavindu Madhura Singh got 51. So good scores coming from all the batsmen. .322 for 7. Again, Miranga, a dot delivery. That's put away towards extra cover and they get a single. So scores are level. 323 for 7, Royal. Sadish Rajapaksa is on 23. Shan Kalhara yet to open his account.
I want everything in
There you see the summary of the game. St. Joseph's got 323 for 8 yesterday before they declared. And Royal replied 323 for 7 at the moment. Ishwara Dissanayake got 94. Madhura Singh got 51. And yesterday Kaushal Kulasuriya got 50. So that's live Amarasekara is continuing. Scores are level at the moment. Has turned around and that gets a single, so they take Royal into the lead. They're 324 for 7. Well, I think Roscoe Royal getting 324 for 7. That and a good performance indeed.
Yes, like I said before, it has been a brilliant reply from the Royal batsman, led by Ishwara Dissanayake, who was unfortunate to miss out on a century. Interesting to see what Royal will do from here. They're in the lead. They've secured their first innings win in this tournament fixture. Will they look to get good practice maybe for their 3-day encounter? The big match coming up in a few weeks' time.
It's another dot delivery from Lairu Amarasekara. St. Joseph's bowling 105 overs. This is the 105th over. Could be a run out there. Law is safe in. So that takes the score on to 325 for 7 after 105 overs.
325 for 7. A close call of that last delivery. Good work from the fielder. Looks very close on replay as well.
Thought the bat got stuck there, Roscoe. Anyway, it's very close there. So Royal 325 for 7.
Yes, indications are that they look like they will bat on. No hurry whatsoever. That's very lucky for Prashant. It's running down to the boundary between the wicket keeper and the slip fielder. Tunith Vellalage looking to anticipate that one, moving to his left side, but the ball going between the slip fielder and the wicket keeper.
Well, definitely that could have been taken as a chance. Vellalage moving from the slip, moving to his right.
That's always a tough one. Players have got used to anticipate shots these days. This time he doesn't move and the ball goes on his left. Good work in the deep. Prashant Kalhara playing with Vellalage at the moment. Nice stroke this time, but finds the mid-off fielder. A little bit of intent from Prashant.
.331 for 7. That's the end of the 106th over. Royal 331 for 7. Royal, 106 overs they batted. The Josephians have toiled hard. It's Lairu Amrasekara who's continuing from the university end. Sadish Rajapaksa is on 24 and Prashant Kalhara on 7.
This time the finger does go up. There was a close call a couple of overs back against Sadish as well. But Lahiru Abhisekara this time gets some good purchase out of the track, and it'll be interesting to see a replay of this coming round the wicket. Nice spin. I think that is a fair enough decision from the umpire as the 8th wicket falls for Royal. Nevertheless, very handy hand from Sadish Rajapaksha. He departs for 24 of 62 balls. As the game is heading towards a tame draw. Wicket number 8 falls for Royal College. Nicely bowled from the youngster Lahiru. Begging from the umpire. Finally gets one in his favour. And it's wicket number 2 for Lahiru Abesekara. The new batsman Sonal Amarasekara for Royal College.
Sunal Amarasekara, the opening bowler, facing to Lahiru Amarasekara. Royal 331 for eight.
Lahiru Amarasekara has picked up 2 for 30 into his 10th over. Decent outing for the youngster, just a 15-year-old.
That's another good delivery. Sonal Amarasekara just come in.
Yes, seems like the Josephians have had a change in wicket keep as well. I think it's probably Sadisha behind the stumps by the looks of it. We will confirm pretty soon. Yes, Sadish Javardhana has taken the gloves now. .331 for 8.
One for 8 after 107 overs, managing to take the lead. Welcome Gamini. Must be a happy Gamini.
Oh, I think he'll be happy for both sides, really. I know St. Joseph have come second best in terms of runs, but this match has provided some entertainment for spectators and the viewers at home. Very good batting by both sides.
I'm sure there are a lot of things that both sides can learn.
Yeah, a lot to like about batting. Beautifully played. Even the late order batsmen are still toiling St. Joseph's at the moment. Tired looking bunch too, the Josephians. They've been, what, over 100 overs now, eh?
108.
Humid day. There's not a lot of wind to speak of, although now it has picked up a touch.
So they've hit the Nelson again, 3-3-3. They managed to get all three.
Yeah, they did too. 1-1-1, 2-2-2. Now it's 3-3-3.
But didn't lose any wickets.
Umpires are having a chat in the middle.
Interesting to see what the Royal tactics are. You reckon they'll bat right along, or?
I reckon they will. There's not much in it really. They'll be looking to give all their team members a hit. Last delivery has been signaled a dead ball. And 5 runs, penalty runs. I think it's against Royal College. Penalty runs have been awarded to St. Joseph's because the batsmen were running on the pitch. So there would have been, and at the same time, Royal have declared.
That would have been interesting if he declared and they gave the penalty runs, and if they were just 4 runs in front.
Yeah, there were 10 runs in front at the moment. So basically there are now only 5. Those 5 runs will be added to St. Joseph's total.
So it will be
328 versus 333. Yeah, those runs were given because the batsmen were running on the pitch. So there would have been a warning beforehand. Well, a long innings for Royal College have come to an end. St. Joseph's battled it hard.
Some tired legs. Interesting to see whether St. Joseph will come out to bat or they'll call it off.
Coach Jan Mubarak, I think, just questioning why the penalty runs were given. Nevertheless, it will not make any difference as far as the scores are, the result is concerned. Royal College have won on first innings and they have closed their innings as well. Most of the batsmen contributing, only all the batsmen who have been out got past the double figures. But the standout was Isibara Disanayak, 94. He faced 263 deliveries. Kaushan, half century for him. Patiratna, 14. Madara Singh, 51. Titira played a cameo of 40. Sadisha, 24, batted well. Kept his end up till Royal went past that first innings total. And 7 and not out, the not out batsman.
The bowling, pick of the bowlers, Miranga Vikramage, 3 for 75. Lairu getting 2 late wickets, 2 for 30. Lakshan Gamage 2 for 29. And Sevon getting 1 for 49. I think the pick was Miranga bowling 23 overs, 28.2 overs, 3 for 75. You can see the wickets of the Royal innings.
That was yesterday, last ball of yesterday. This was early in the morning on the second day. Khatiratna was caught at extra cover by Johan De Silva, the skipper. Madara Singh was given out, caught behind. That was plumb as you can get. Titira played some lovely sweep shots, looking to work the fast bowler toward the leg side, and so was him, Isivara. He was on 94 at that time. Caught behind, Temudu Senaratna. Lahiru Madhusanka. It was Prashant, was given LBW. Nice looking bag on wheel. Lines all over the place. Plenty of yellow ones, plenty of blue ones. 27 of them blue ones, and there were 3 red ones as well.
Everything covered there, Gamini, apart from the 5 like the Josephian innings. The 1s, the 2s, the 3s, the 4s and the 6s.
So as it stands, Royal College have declared 331. St. Joseph's College 323, but 5 runs were added at the end. 5 penalty runs, so that would have been 328. And while the players are having a break, the innings break will come back when St. Joseph's resume their second innings.
comeback. The Josephian second innings about to start. Royal declaring at 3-3-3 for 8.
And also, Michael, we need to clarify that incident that took place at the end of the Royal innings. So all batsmen were penalised for running on the pitch, 5 runs, and the law is that if there is no second innings, it will be added to your total in the first innings. But since there is another innings, St. Joseph's will start on 5. So we'll have no effect in their first innings total. So already there are 5.
5 for no wicket, basically.
And Royal bowlers who have had a good rest today
will be raring to go. And now it's just a team, like you said, it was a team foul. Right?
Yep, apparently Lahiru Madhusankar was born while he was batting. And the law is such that if another batsman does it, it becomes a team foul. For the 5 penalty runs for St. Joseph. Patiratna, who opened the bowling in the first innings from the college end, this time around, he's coming from the university end. 2 slips a gully, point, extra cover mid-off, basic feel. Johan De Silva. Got a start in the first innings.
He likes to bat a lot away out of his crease for the pace. Does a small shuffle. Won't be easy being on the field for almost a day, 100 odd overs, and then coming and opening the batting.
Yeah, not many times as a schoolboy you will have a chance to be in the field for 100 overs, over 100 overs, especially in a 2-day game. And Josephians will be a tired lot when they come to bat in the second innings. But they are off the mark as far as the bat is concerned. De Silva picking up a single. Sheran Fonseca, who played brilliantly in that first innings. Also, he did have a rest as the wicketkeeper because after tea there was another wicketkeeper, wasn't it?
Sadish came out, but not easy. He was keeping for quite a long time, 90 odd overs, I would say.
It's off the mark, the very first ball he faces. So we've got 18 minutes plus the mandatory overs will start at 4 o'clock. St. Joseph's were very good with their overs, or with their over rate really. So as it is, that is not a problem.
We've already bowled 83 overs for the day. It's needed only to have to bowl 80 by 4 o'clock.
Handsomely driven straight down the track. So who's up for St. Joseph's next?
The boy who got 99, Siobhan Daniel. Shiva must be not wanting to come out. Maybe tired, relaxed a bit.
Well fielded. One hand pick up. The matches are concerned, Michael. I think Royal are playing against Anand, if I'm told correctly, and that will be just like a traditional game.
St. Joseph's will be travelling down to Kandy to play Trinity.
That will be a good game.
They have 3 matches when they start with Royal, Trinity, St. Thomas's. This year all 3 will be away games.
Left alone, 7 for no loss.
So another draw added to the tally, Gami, that you are just looking at.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at the fixture card, and already St. Joseph's have got 5 schools over 100 encounters. Royal, this is the 123rd. St. Thomas's match will be the 116th. Trinity match will be the 109th. St. Anthony's will be the 108th this year. Wesley College, 103rd match. St. Joseph's won comfortably. And St. Benedict's will be the 100th next year. This year will be the 99th.
Yeah, that'll be another celebration there.
Beautiful shot, using his feet. Prashant opening the bowling with his right arm off spin from the college end.
This is something that when Harun and I were on, the Josephians taking the new ball in the 80th over, we wanted to see one spinner coming on from one end, but that was not the case. But the Royalists have done it. Might get a bit of bounce with the new ball.
And also, in schools cricket, there is a rule that you cannot bowl your spinners up until the 11th over in the first innings, but that doesn't. It's not applicable in the second innings. So Royal have started with a spinner.
And it's not applicable even in the first innings for the second new ball. It's only the first innings, the first new ball that's counted.
Temudu Senaratna did well to stop that delivery, but batsman took the opportunity to cross for a one.
Put his body on the line, hurting his hand in the process.
He'll be a happy captain after chasing 323.
Not often do you get to do that. He had a good rest as well.
Johan De Silva to face Prashant for the first time in the second innings. Slip and a short leg.
It's been very quiet. I would like to see a few more attacking fielders coming, just to try and put some pressure on the batsman. Maybe try and pick up a wicket or two, as this is a tournament game and every wicket will bring you some bonus points. Nothing to lose, right? Just play around with the batsman's mind.
Before this match, St. Joseph's were the ladder leaders, and Royal were lying in the 4th position. So they'll add some points to that. Swept. And it's a nice shot. First boundary for De Silva. Sharan Fonseca has already got one. St. Joseph's after 2 overs, 16 for no loss.
So the third over to commence. Fonseca on strike.
Chasing a wide one. Sharan Fonseca. So the 86th encounter between St. Peter's and St. Joseph will take place this year at the Pisara Oval.
Be on the 6th and the 7th.
Gee, that will be a good match this time. Michael, St. Joseph's were in a commanding position on the second day. But thanks to some heroics from Santosh Gunatilaka and that left-hander, what was his name?
Kanishka
Madhuvanta.
Left-arm spinner turned batsman. This is what happens in the big games, you know. You become instant heroes.
That was a brilliant partnership.
It's always exciting because the first inning is played for 60 overs.
Square leg goes back to the fence. And it was a double bluff. Pitched up.
Very well stopped. Get his hand down to it. Saved certain foe. So still a few more years to go to that 100-run mark to play three days. But some of these, like you were saying, Germany, most of these traditional matches been played for a long time. 5 and with St. Bendix coming up, it'll be 6 in 2 years.
And also I was told that the limited over encounter between St. Peter's and St. Joseph was supposed to be played at SSC, but now it has been shifted to Kettarama, so all the Josephians who are watching.
Is it?
Because the test match has been...
I was told that they were going to bring it forward, the date, but I was not sure about the venue. I thought SSC... But
yeah, let us clarify that for all our viewers. We'll give that information in a minute. Yeah, the test match against England and Sri Lanka was supposed to be played at Kettarama, but now it has been shifted to SSC, so there either change in dates or change in venue for the one-day encounter. Joe Pete.
Been a quiet over, all dot balls, and another one. So that's a maiden to end the third over, 16 for no wicket.
Back live, St. Joseph 16 for no loss. Prashant with his right arm off spin to De Silva, who's comfortably forward. It's quite dull out there after the first innings result. St. Joseph's having to bat 18 minutes plus the last 15 mandatory overs. Well run.
Single.
Well judged single that. Good to see the batsmen are still active after being on the field for such a long time.
The running between the wickets has been good by both teams. And it seems to be continuing. Like you said, they are tired legs. Easiest to just tap it down, but maybe hungry for runs. That's good to see. End of the day, every run Counts to your tally, Germany.
Sharan Fonseca reaches at that one and punch it towards deep extra cover.
So most probably this might be the last over before the mentary overs begin. It's supposed to start at 4.
Takes a single with the shot. Lahiru Madhusanka, who was fielding at mid-on, didn't really attack the ball. He was waiting for the ball to come to him. Comfortable single. Both batsmen are on 7. There's the action from the first innings, Michael. Get him in, Siobhan. People are here to watch shots.
You want a wicket to go, is it?
I want Siobhan Daniel to come to the middle. He needs some action. End of the 4th over. St. Joseph's College 19 for no loss, and players will have a drink before the final hour starts.
The match as fared so far. St. Joseph's College now at 19 in their second innings. Royal College played a wonderful innings of 331 runs. And Isivara Disanayaka, 263 deliveries. Wonderful there from that little chap. What do you think, Harita?
Yeah, it's a inning of great concentration and excellent work. The last hour of play, minimum of 15 overs to be bowled, and the 19 for St. Joseph's includes 5 penalty runs. It's a team penalty against Royal for running on the wicket. Of the half century he made with the bat in the first innings, had 3 victims. So Pathiratna didn't do too well with ball or bat for Royal in the first innings.
Well worked, closing the face of the bat and getting away from that mid-wicket fielder.
I think for the Josephine captain, he will do well to bat through this last hour, score a few runs. He made only 15, didn't trouble the Royal batsman with his bowling. Colombo 7, mind you.
Reed Avenue. And I think they are pets in the school. Well played from Gianni Silva. Must be a frustrated captain, 323 on board, and they still lose the first innings.
Oh yes, certainly. That's how the game goes. Very strong side, being champions over the last 2 years. Still a very good wicket to bat on.
Yeah, full credits to that surface. The team which concentrates well, which offers a positive cricket, will really succeed in this wicket.
Yeah, curator Galage, Chaminda, Dingiribanda and Aridasa assisting him. It's a lot of hard work for the ground staff over the next 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah, it's going to be day in and day out work for them, because the game will be just for 2 days, but the preparations for that surface, preparations for that game will last over the week. And to have these wickets alive and true to throughout the surface, throughout the season for the next 3 months, it's going to be a lot of work for them. Well played.
Good cricket. There's a little bit of information we need to bring you regarding the one-day big match of the Saints. Originally fixed for 28th at the SSC, but now advanced to 22nd because Sri Lanka Cricket has taken over the venue. This is the curator Galage. He was earlier with Berg Recreation Club. When I came and asked him yesterday, how about the state of the wicket, he said, side batting first should make 250.
It's a lot of work, and there's a reason that it's called pitch doctoring. There is a reason for that.
Prashant Silva picked up 3 for 75 in the first innings. Opening the bowling in place of Sonal Amarasekara. operating from the school end.
The leading wicket taker for Royal College. There's over 45 wickets now.
They bowled with a lot of control. So Sharan Fonseca feasting on these dying moments of this game. Consolation score it would be. This was a good shot. Picked the line pretty early. Getting into double figures. It's not easy. He's been behind the stumps. Squatting, standing. Running around.
And you see it's not Kavindu Madara Singh who is wicket keeping for Royal now. Because he's put in a lot of work in the morning today. So he's stationed himself at the slips. And probably the next year's wicket keeper. He's getting some exposure at the centre.
So the man with the sweep.
The man with the sweep. Live by the sweep, die by the sweep.
Tithira Veerasinghe is keeping wickets. I'm told he could bowl his leg spinners too.
So Sharan Fonseca looks a little more confident than the first innings. Definitely should come into the game, into the centre to bat with a lot of confidence after the way he batted in the first innings. Should know this surface now.
So they've improved on the 22-run opening partnership with the first innings. After 6 overs, 26 without loss, St. Joseph's in their second innings. Sunlight made things a lot more cooler, comfortable out in the middle.
It has been very, very hot during the 2 days. Shot.
Stand and deliver stuff against Patiratna from Fonseca.
Have a look at that shot. Cracking. The sound of the bat as sweet as ever.
Can pick the length. So he could bat well. Made a half century in the first innings. The way he's going, he could do the same in the second innings too. St. Joseph's had 3 half centurions. Lakshan Gamage got to 3 runs of a 4th half century, made 323 for 8 declared and couldn't defend that. His Royal replied with 331 for 8 on the field for almost 108 overs. Six and a half hours on the field.
Well, it must be a very, very frustrating morning for St. Joseph's College. Despite the fact they were being roasted by the Royal openers, Royal batsmen in fact, who batted down the entire first session, And then even though they were getting a wicket and here and there in the second like post-lunch session, they weren't very comfortable at the center. Just the things were slow, just going at its motions. That must have frustrated the Josephians.
Yeah, it was committed batting by the Royal top order in particular.
And that should reflect in their batting now, because they don't have any intent to play this game for. They don't have any motive to win or anything. It's just to bat the 15 overs.
Yeah, I think they should make use of this situation, especially the openers. If they can survive the mandatory overs plus the 4 overs that were bowled.
The only thing they can prevent is, well, let's talk about this shot first. Look at how easy he made it look. Sharan Fonseca on the rise.
4 boundaries now.
On the rise. Made it look very...
Because he was behind the stumps for a long time. He batted for a reasonable period in the first innings.
Yet to make 100 in the season, Sharan Fonseca was out for 85 twice. And missed out on a century in the first innings.
You must be fit to be on the field for that long, over a couple of days. So 7 overs gone, 37 without lost Joes.
I want everything and more from my mobile. Unlimited talk time, text and endless data. When I travel, it's one simple plan for unlimited roaming, even on a flight. I also get the best smartphone deals, phone upgrades and expert personal service. While Club Vision privileges pamper me with the best of times. Sign up to a Dialog Power Plan today. Enjoy everything.
So the Royal captain trying to roll his arm over.
It's more of right arm medium bowler. So he's replacing Prashant Kallar, who we were just having a chat about, Harita. He's got a couple of match back, 10 wicket plus also, like he's got 11 wicket against St. Sebastian's and picked up 12 against Isi Patana.
Oh.
And another 5 against St. Benedict's in their previous game.
So he's quite a handful. St. Joseph's will next meet Isipatana, a match that originally was to be played over a third term, couple of days. Rain ruined that.
He's got some pace.
Trying to be a little bit more physical, Tevindu Senaratne. Would have been annoyed being dismissed for 17. Batted with a lot of purpose before tea.
He did a lot of running for his liking.
Captain to captain.
So right now St. Joseph's College are topping the table for, and also they've been overall I think they've been the top team in the tournament so far.
What's the situation with Royal from 4th to
second if this game ends in a first innings win for them?
What do you mean if?
It has already, yes. And anyways, we can't take a outright win for St. Joseph's, but cricket is funny game, you know. We will not predict our results until it's over.
Come on. You have played enough cricket to understand the situation now.
Certainly, it's already there on the second position.
I like to see this partnership prosper for a while. Not just throw away the advantage. Both batsmen have got into double figures.
And if I'm not wrong, there are bonus points for wickets. If they are losing wickets, they are giving more points for the man right behind them. Royal College will be on second position, and while St. Joseph's on top. So that's pretty risky for them.
So, okay, there are bonus points for wickets lost. What about for runs scored?
Yes, there's also 0.1 point, if I'm not wrong. It's a very confusing point system.
Okay, Chamara Disanayak is next to me. What's the point system? Don't know. 1 point for how many wickets? 10 wickets. That is how many runs to get 1 point? 250 runs, or is it what?
I think it's 250 is equivalent for all out.
10 wickets equals 250.
Yeah.
The bonus stops at 350. Okay, another couple of runs. Well made. 43 without loss. They've almost doubled their opening partnership in the first innings, which was 22.
Into the gap, leaning forward and just offering a dead bat to it. So 8 overs gone, 44 for no loss.
Looks another bowling change.
It's a Sadish. Sadish Rajapaksha. Right arm off spin.
Bowled 6 overs for 19 in the first innings. Ten overs after this one.
Well done. Very good bit of fielding from the skipper.
Johan De Silva was also in the covers, was throwing himself at almost everything. Big unit, Tevindu Senaratne.
Very well done. Very well done to get down there. Well, that should run down. That should run down. The chase given up. It's boundary for Johan De Silva.
So runs coming quite... played away from his body, but well in control.
And if not for this, maybe for the next game. Slapped. Absolutely slapped it. Straightish pull, that is.
The 50 partnership coming up. Into the... run a ball.
Well swept. That's been a fancy shot in this game, Haritha.
I like the way they are getting about two experienced players. Been batting together for a considerable period of time over a number of important games.
Even last season, they did a lot of batting together.
So they understand each other.
That's the end of the over. 9 overs gone. 54 for no loss.
points tunai batting ගන්න පුළුවන් ඔක්කොම. දෙකම ආරයි point පහේ. 2.5 points හම්බෙන all out. කරොත්. 250යි තමයි. කෙනෙක් 100ක් දෙවුවොත් දශමක් ගන්නවා. හරි නේ අපි ඒව බැලුවේ නෑ runs ටික විතරයි. second innings වලට එන්නේ. second innings වලට තියෙනවා ඒක.
I'm sure you are fed with valuable information. Oh, chance dropped. Regulation stuff dropped by Kamindu Madara Singh.
Mind you, the present captain of Royal, present captain of St. Joseph's, and the former captain of Royal.
You can't do that. You are experienced. But Kevin Senaratne must be frustrated over it. He is putting a lot of effort to get that ball through to the slips.
So Johan De Silva, having survived, should now resolve to bat through without just trying to hit everything that comes his way. To end this innings without being separated would be good.
Into the block call from Temindu Senaratne.
Siobhan Daniel and Isivar Disanayaka into the 90s, not making it to 3 figures, would have been really frustrated. Senaratne held on to 2 catches on the field in the first innings. When a lot of others could not hold on to catches.
Exactly, you just read my mind, Haritha.
I was just talking the facts.
I think the entire complexion of the game would have been different if they have held on to everything which were grounded.
This left-hander was a beneficiary of that.
So you were fed with some important information, Haritha, about the points system of the tournament. I think a lot of them, including a lot of us in the commentary panel, doesn't know how the tournament works. But we've been following a lot of schools cricket.
10 overs, 55 without loss. Joes in the second innings. Yeah, that point system, there's so much about it. Innings outright, normal outright, outright tie, tied game, first innings, all kinds of things, points. And then up to 250 runs, 2.5 points. And for the next 100, another 0.5, nothing more than that. Maximum batting bonus points is 3 per inning. 250 runs equals 10 wickets.
So 2.5 per wicket, and 3 runs totally if you make 350 runs.
Yeah. Then there's bonus points for 5 wicket hauls, centuries.
And 14 points for innings outright, is it? If I'm not wrong.
They do all that, but they don't give anything for fielding. If somebody takes 5 catches, or if a wicket keeper has 5 victims, I've been always critical of this fact.
Something very fair to be critical, Haritha. Were you a wicket keeper?
I wasn't.
Well, so that's a very fair argument.
Yeah. Once I held on to 4 catches in an innings. I know how difficult it is, having dropped 2 in that process. Well swept. Got right on top of that one.
Swept it fine, very fine to negate that long leg fielder.
So runs are coming at a decent tick. I want Joan De Silva to bat through these innings, not just throw away. He's not made a 2-day 100.
Again swept it, but this time much straighter to that fielder. End of 11 overs, 60 for no loss. Talking about the points, Haritha, how do you think this impacts the game, the players in this level?
I played in an era where it was friendly, traditional cricket matches. I can understand the concept of points, but I don't totally agree with it. But there will be situations where some schools lose out, especially in the latter stages, when the teams play for qualification. That would be very unfair for young schoolboys. But everything doesn't come the way I want. I understand the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association's concept of it, but not that I agree with the point system as it is.
Yes, I think playing for points, we don't see outright victories easily. We don't see teams going after it either, because they're scared of losing a first innings and then offering more points for the opponent.
This game is a classic example.
Classic example of it. So this, I don't know how far is it going to be beneficial for these youngsters going forward in this game.
No, I think on the total outlook of it, I understand what the authorities are doing. I'm not trying to be critical of the fact that it's a point system. It's just that I would have thought that it would have been a much better system if it wasn't for points.
Even points would be fine if it is like the World Test Championship manner, where you don't honor the first innings win. Because first innings win is what
Yeah, the
everyone is
Test
chasing.
Championship is played over 5 days, and that's the problem. If this would have been a 3-day game, it would have been different. But to play the 3-day game, the logistics and the cost is not bearable by all, virtually almost all. So you play the game as it is, as per the rules that are ongoing. It's just a matter of thought, not opposing the present system. Captain to captain. I like this contest.
Well, they'll have the personal contest between themselves.
The intensity is there.
They definitely must be rare. Let's see who's coming on top. And Johan De Silva this time has taken it. Through point for the boundary.
Yes, Senarat will always say, "Hey mate, you gave a catch of my bowling." That was well played. Rock back. Didn't use his feet, but it's the center of gravity of his body is bending back and hitting it hard in front of square on the offside.
That's very tough to hit it in front of square of a medium pacer, Haritha.
Yeah, see both batsmen into the 30s. Oh, beautifully done. That's Johan De Silva as his best. He's overtaken Sharan Fonseca.
It's a pity that this man doesn't have 100. It's really a pity. And 12 overs gone, 75 dollars.
St.Joseph 70 for no loss in their second innings after 12 overs. Johan De Silva on 34, Sharan Fonseca on 31. Prasanth Kalhara coming into bowl. He's bowled 4 overs, given away 22 runs. Bowling to Sharan Fonseca. Sweeps it, that's put away nicely past mid on to the boundary for 4. That takes him on to 35 and the score to 74. As I say, good evening to Michael.
Good evening, Polly. Good evening, everyone.
That's a replay
Nice
on that chart.
spike. So the opener is doing a pretty decent job. 74 of just 12 overs. Well, it was a little bit more than 12. About 16 overs. Healthy run rate. Both will be looking
$75 for no loss. Johan De Silva 34 batted very well. And Sharan Fonseca on 36.
basically it is 12.2 overs that they faced. Probably going at a very good run rate of 6.08.
And that is the end of Johan De Silva. He went dancing down the wicket, missed it completely and he stumped. So Prasanth Kalhara gets his first wicket in the second innings. You see the replay of that.
This has been the usual problem with the Josephian captain, throwing his wicket away and walking back for 34 of 34 deliveries. Daniel coming in at the fall of the first wicket. Will we see him bat the way he batted in the first innings?
That's the normal way he bats. He got 99 in the first innings, faced just 93 deliveries, to run out for 99, going for his 100th run, off the mark in the very first ball.
So 100 in the match now.
St. Joseph 76 for 1. This is the 9th mandatory over in progress. So it will be just 6 overs after this.
The cut-off time is 5 o'clock. So they'll have to complete the 6 overs, even if they have to go after 5.
This almost, that's the end of the 13th over. 76 for 1. So 76 for 1 after 13 overs. St. Joseph in their second innings. Well, in the first innings they got 323 for 8 declared, and then Royal, there you see the session progress of the day. 42.2 overs in the first session, 109 runs, 1 wicket. Second session 30 overs, 124 runs, 4 wicket. And third session now 21.2 overs. So it's Sadisha Rajapaksa. Right arm off spin. This one, Shimon Daniel pushes it towards extra cover, gets a single.
Good to see them still running very keenly, as
Yes,
they did in the first innings.
Yes, Michael, they were about 100 odd overs, nearly 110 overs in the field. And then coming into bat, especially the two openers, batted very well, ran well.
Sharan Fonseca getting a 50 in the first innings, approaching another one on 36 with another single, moves on to 37. 78 for 1 now.
These two put on 153 runs for the second wicket in the first innings. Main contributor of that was Shimon Daniel, who was really on the attack. Played some beautiful shots. Michael, Shimon Daniel can play another 3 years.
Yeah, 3. Already played a year. This is his second. He played 3 more after that. So that's another boundary by Sharan Fonseca to end the over. 83 for 1.
That's the scoreboard, 83 for 1. 10 overs, 10 of the mandatory overs gone. 5 overs remaining. Sharan Fonseca moves on to 41 with that last ball boundary. Shimodane pushes it just on the onside and gets a quick single. Want to give the strike to Sharon Fonseca most probably. Sharon Fonseca got 62 in the first innings. Might be wanting to get another 50, Michael.
Yeah, it would be nice to have twin 50s. Peak time, first term cricket. It was a good call there. Definitely no run.
That's nicely cut away towards extra cover. Gets a single. He moves on to 42 and the score to 85. That gets an edge of Shimodanian's bat down, running down towards third man. Get 2 there.
Incidentally, for the viewers watching, may be wondering why St. Joseph still keep on betting, since this is the tournament match body. Every run and every wicket taken, you get bonus points, so they'll continue.
Still bat the 15 mandatory overs. They got to play that even if the time passes. They got to finish the 15 mandatory overs. Now that's the end of the 15th over. 87 for 1.
So Sadesh will continue.
So 87 for 1.
Sadesh to continue. Bit expensive, 2 overs for 17. Sharan might be wondering if just 3 overs to go. Trying a reverse sweep. This is one call for trying to just throw your wicket away.
He should not worry very much.
This is
plenty of time for him to get his 50.
But that was wide outside the off stump, so there's no fielder down there as well. So other than getting edge, it's pretty safe, I would say. And Driven still finding it hard to pierce the field.
4 dot balls putting additional pressure on him now. With 3 overs remaining after this, 8 runs to get for his 50. Very well fielded there.
So they have plugged the offside and bowling to one side. Finally realizing that he's very strong on his legs. That was the shot he was trying. Finally gets it away. But still not to the boundary.
Two more to him, takes him on to 44, and so anyway, umpire calls for an over. It's 89 for 1.
මේ ගෙදරඉන්න අලුත බැඳපු ජෝඩුවක්. මේ දෙන්න 4 දෙනා වෙලා. මේ ගෙදර ආච්චීසීයයි තින්නවා. මේ ගෙදර වැඩි හිටියෝ මුණුපුරු.
Like it's Prashant to continue. Quite expensive. Bowling 6 overs, 1 for 32. The only wicket taker in this innings. A single taken there by Sharan. Moving on to 43.
I think that was Siobhan Daniel, Michael. Now Sharan Fonseca is on strike.
Apologies. Both left-handers.
The scoreboard says Sharan Fonseca 44. I don't know. Our score is 42. He sweeps that one. That's one towards the mid-wicket boundary. Fielded inside the boundary. They get 2 more.
On to 46 now.
$92 for 1 St. Joseph's in their second innings.
So like you said, Sharan should be on 46. So small will be altered. One hit away from 2.5 centuries. I'm sure he'll love to get it.
He'll be really wanting it. Just 4 runs away from that.
What can you call that shot, buddy? Trying a reverse sweep, going still onto the leg side.
He's really trying reverse sweeps, but if he plays his normal shots, he will get it easily.
It's another single. 47. The end of over 17. 92 for 1.
Two more overs remaining in this game. 13 mandatory overs gone.
Basically going with the time as well. I'm sure Sharan has enough time to get to that 50 he's looking for. Wide outside the off stump. So they change the field again. Bought another field on the off for that reverse sweep of his. Now the
That's very nice played.
Moving on to 48. I think that's the only thing that's interesting in this match at the moment.
Whether Sharan Fonseca will get his 50. It's 10 balls remaining in this game. 4 balls in this and 1 more over. Shimon Daniel, on the other hand, wants to get a single and put Sharan Fonseca on strike.
Going straight to the field, slight misfield. But like they say, don't run on a misfield.
So 2 more deliveries in this over. Sadisha Rajapaksa on his 4th over. Again outside the off stump. Shimon Daniel tries to push it on the off, misses it.
be interesting. Well left to end over number 18, 94 for 1. The final over of the match and of the day. All interest in Charan Fonseca. Will he be able to get the 2 runs?
14 overs, 14 mandatory overs completed. 1 over remaining. Well, if they finish before 5 o'clock. There it is.
That's it. That's the second 50 in this match for Charan Fonseca. And good running there. Gets 3, moves on to 51. So another half century. Will do a lot of confidence for him.
Yes, Michael, he did bat well in the first India. He got 51 of 63 deliveries with 6 boundaries. He did bat well in the first innings, and now again in the second innings played very well.
Now he'll just want Daniel to just bat the next 5 balls down. Interesting to see. It's 2 minutes more. Will they be able to bowl another over?
They got to take their time on this over.
I think that's what they're doing, changing the field, putting it back.
Skin cut nicely towards cover point, no run. Shimon Daniel might be wanting to stay there unbeaten. So with Charan Fonseca.
Fonseca doing the right thing, going down the wicket to have a chat, make sure that this is the last over. They must be really tired. He's done what he came out to do.
St. Joseph's 97 for 1.
I think this should be the last 2 balls. Maybe the Royal captain can make another field change. Taking their time now.
There is an appeal, but the umpire says no. They're happy with it. There's a replay on that. Just 1 delivery remaining in this over.
Might be even in this match, Polly. Got to wait and see what the umpires decide.
That's nicely cut away. That's going towards the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that's a boundary. Shevan takes him on to 11. And could this be the end of the match?
Looks like there's going to be 1 more over. Still time for it. Umpire say continue playing. It's 111 for 1. 101 for 1.
See the highlights here of Charan Fonseca's innings. His second half century in this match. Sweeping from wide outside the off stump. So 1 more over remaining. They say the wagon wheel. 16 singles. Got everything in there. Well, no sixers. 6 boundaries. 3. Some couple of 2s.
And shots all around the wicket.
So the last over to be bowled by Patiratna, who bowled the first over of the innings. So definitely this should be the last over of the day and of the match.
I think if Patratna had bowled the 15th over, would have been the last over. The 15th mandatory over, I mean. So St. Joseph's second innings, 101 for 1.
It has been a hard grind, Polly, for all the bowlers. We thought at the start of the match the wicket is going to take some turn. Took a bit, but not as much as we all thought. Turned out to be a good batting track.
St. Joseph's got 323 for 8 in their first innings, but Royal batted well. They got 331 for 8. And now St. Joseph's in their second innings. Sharan Fonseca just completed his 50. Half century is on 51.
See the session summaries of day 2. 42.2 overs in the first session. 109 runs and 1 wicket. Second session 30 overs, 124 and 4 wickets. And so far third session 27.5, 114 runs and 3 wickets. Driven nicely past the bowler. Pull back in just before the boundary for 2.
Like something on this over session by session we saw a good over rate maintained by both teams, I think.
Yeah, that's because of the spinners being used by both teams for major part of the match.
On both days we had 95 overs being completed on time. Yesterday did we do a little overtime?
We did some overtime. Very well left. Just wanting to checking with the number of balls for the over. Saying it's just one delivery and most probably the last delivery.
So it's Patiratna to Sharan Fonseca. Definitely he takes it into the last delivery. That is for
He
sure.
wants to prolong it a bit more, thinking that they might have to bowl another over. Umpire checking his time. Still changing the field, making sure that they don't have to bowl another over. It would have been easier just checking with the umpire. Looks like a one-day field now, Polly. Bowler with a right smile. Left alone again. So after 20 overs in this innings, 105 for 1. And that's it. Umpires have taken the bails off. So good outing for all the batsmen.
So St. Joseph's in their second innings, 103 for 1. Sharan Fonseca not out on 53. Shimon Daniel not out on 11.
One wicket to fall was Joan De Silva, skipper, for 34.
So the 123rd Royal Josephine encounter has ended in a draw. But since it's a tournament game, first innings points going to Royal College, who won on first innings. They got 331 for 8 declared.
See the scoreboard there. 13 for 1. the betting card of St. Joseph's, Joan Silva 34 of 34, Sharon Fonseca 53 of 69 and was not out. Siobhan Daniel 11 of 17, 5 extras. I think those were the 5 penalty runs of 20 overs, 103 for 1.
You see the bowling card, Patratna got none for 17 of 5 overs. Prashant Kalhara 1 for 43 of 8 overs. Devindu Seniviratna 3 overs, 13 for none, and Sadisha Rajapaksa bowled 4 overs, none for 28.
See the session highlights.
It's the Royal innings. That's a wicket for Lairu.
This was the Josephian second innings. Fonseca some shots on the leg, very strong on the leg there. Seeing him driving one beautifully on the off.
It's Johan De Silva getting off the back foot and hitting it hard. It's a beautiful drive. That was the dismissal of Johan De Silva, the Josephian captain. And from there onwards, it was Sharon Fonseca who stroked a wonderful 50. And that's the end of play.
So the session, how it went. Seated basically shared by Royal and St. Joseph's.
Winning
Sessions. Session 1 on day 1 closed, then second one was shared, and then Royal took away the third session and the first session on the second day.
Second session being shared and the third one by the Josephians. So there is a summary. St. Joseph's 323 for 8. Shimon Daniel got 99. Dennis Jackery 67 and Sharon Fonseca 62. Kalhara got 3 for 78. And Royal College 331 for 8. Then 94 to Ishwara Disnayaka. Madrasiki got 51. And Kaushan Kulasuriya got 50. Miranga got 3 for 75. St. Joseph's in their second innings 103 for 1. Sharon Fonseca 53. Johan De Silva 34. And Kalhara got 1 for 43. So the match is drawn, but still first innings points going to Royal College.
This will be our next coverage on the 13th and 14th of January at St. Sebastian's College Ground, Moratuwa. St. Sebastian's versus St. Joseph Vaz College. And this, we'll see you